Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Tiger fans, do you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it in the next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, one love. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favor right here inside a quiet Tiger Stadium. All season long, we've been celebrating 100 years of Tiger Stadium with some of the wonderful moments dating back through history. Do that, and then we'll come back, talk a little LSU Florida. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
In one of the most exciting games ever played in LSU's storied Tiger Stadium, number 1 ranked LSU overcame a 10-point fourth quarter deficit to beat defending national champions and 9th ranked Florida 28-24 in front of 92,910 strong. Tailback Jacob Hester plunged into the end zone from 1 yard out to give LSU its first lead of the game, sending Tiger Stadium into pandemonium with 1 minute and 6 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
Hester straight ahead. He is in for the score!
That night marked LSU's first national primetime game on CBS since 1981.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2122229.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com. At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Here's the snap. Nussmeier flips it out. Johnson, he's got it at the 5, trying to get at the pylon. He does! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
With exclusive analysis, interviews, and plenty of opinion, it's Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt. LSU Game Day, the official pregame show for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Let's take a look at the series history brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. Florida leads this all-time series, 33 wins, 31 losses. There have been 3 ties. And if you look at the current status of this rivalry, LSU has absolutely dominated. The Tigers have won 5 in a row in this series. They have won 6 of 7. They have won 9 of 11 against the Florida Gators. And I think there are probably a number of you who lived through the 90s and thought that LSU may never beat Florida again. But the tide has turned. We don't know what the future of this series holds now with an expanded conference and no permanent conference rivals, but LSU and Florida have played every single football season dating back to 1971. And Fave, I know this one means a lot to you and your kind of generation of LSU players. I think you go way, way back, it's LSU Tulane. You go a little bit more recent, it's LSU and Ole Miss. Had the Alabama rivalry, certainly in the 90s and early 2000s. LSU and Auburn was very, very storied. Alabama of the last 15 years. But Florida had a little run in there from 2005 through 2011 where this was the game of the year.
This was it. This game, I always jokingly say this. I say, hey, man, Tim Tebow helped put me in the NFL, because that year he was rolling at the beginning of the season, getting 100 yards per game with the quarterback running. Me and Big Glenn was ready for that in the middle, along with Big Drake, Al Woods, and, Charles and all of those guys getting in the mix. But what I do appreciate about those times was, that game was going to be competitive. You had guys on their side like Brandon Spikes. You had even Chris Leak. We talk about Tebow. What about Percy Harvin? Like, these were guys.
Jeff Demps, Chris Rainey, Riley Cooper, Aaron Hernandez.
Chris Rainey. Don't remind me. That 08 game.
Those dudes were track stars. I mean, it was just
speed. Listen, shouts out to my brother Derek Beckwith. I know he comes on radio locally here a lot and does his commentating with high school football. We asked Derek to cover Percy Harvin one-on-one that entire game. Boy, Derek was just like, because the way Coach Pelini drew it up, he wanted Craig Stelz to stay up top because we'd have brought either Craig down to play him in the box or, move one of our corners around. So we wanted to keep Derry in the box to help with the run, but at the same time cover Percy. And he handled his business. Pete got him a few times. But I just always remember this series being competitive. Even when we went down there 06, it was one play, the jump pass, and boy, that haunted us for a while. But this has always been a really nice matchup.
I've seen the Swamp. I've seen just about every SEC venue in person at its best and when it's not great. I haven't seen Alabama when it's not great, but I've seen every game that I've been to there was a really high-stakes game. But I've seen the Swamp in 06 and 08 where you were there for both of those, and it is as good an environment as there is in college football. No joke. And I've also seen the Swamp. I was there in 2012 where the town wasn't that enthused. It was Will Muschamp coach team, and they beat LSU that night, but it wasn't a full student section. Really wasn't a full crowd, and it wasn't a great environment. I think Florida, more so than a lot of schools in the SEC, they can tune things out if things are not going really, really well. You get it going like Spurrier did. You get it going like Urban Meyer did. Like they're locked in, and it's incredible. I'm curious what that venue is going to be like tonight, this afternoon, when they're a team that's not in the mix for anything of significance. They're probably not going to make a bowl game. They've gotten blown out on their home field by Miami and Texas A&M. They got blown out last week against Texas. Their coach is going to hang around. My gut tells me you're going to be looking at about an 85% full stadium tonight and not an incredible environment like LSU walked into in South Carolina, like they walked into in Kyle Field. But you've played in the Swamp. What are your impressions of that venue and what LSU's walking into today?
It's a very annoying venue. It really is because, you're coming off the field. I'm already on the fat side of life, all the thick people, right? And you running on your tire and, hey, 99. You need a breathing mask? Are you okay? Just messing with you. And it's not like you can zone them out. So
the students are right behind the bench, and there's not a lot of room between the bench and the wall.
Literally right here. I mean, right now you would be like a little bit higher, and they're just, hey, favorite, you're not my favorite. Just doing dumb stuff. They see the back of your jersey. So, me, I'm a jokester, so I get the one to start ribbing. Like, okay, I'll turn around like, man, that's your breath I smell from right here. Just little dumb stuff. I'll clown back with him. Make sure Coach Miles isn't looking at you. But outside of that, Pelini didn't really care. But Coach Lane, he wasn't tripping. So, I mean, we had fun with it. But that was like your freshman year here. That game right there, that was the one that got away. We always talk about we felt like we should have won that one.
Yeah, that 06 game was really intense. And that was a Florida team that went on to win the national championship, and y'all were every bit as good as they were, but a turnover down there in the end zone. and just didn't quite have enough that day. But LSU's had some success in the Swamp in recent years. The Tigers won the game in Gainesville 2 years ago, obviously. In 2022, Jaden Daniels was incredible in that game, won that thing 45-35. Then back in 2020, you remember the COVID game in the fog, Cole Tracy from 57 yards, Cade York, from 57 yards to win that game. Florida hasn't won in Gainesville in this game since 2018. That was Joe Burrow late interception in that game that sealed it for the Gators. So Tigers had a ton of success in the Swamp. Hopefully that continues in the ball game this afternoon. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? You got to take a look at the Southeastern Conference. Both games in progress right now, as well as what the rest of the afternoon looks like. We'll do that. First, let's go back to last week, LSU and Alabama, in this week's LSU Rewind.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
While it may be the second weekend in November, once again, two titans of the sport meet with SEC and national title implications on the line as the number 11 ranked Alabama Crimson Tide rolls over from Tuscaloosa to take on your 13th ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. The ensuing kickoff going to be fielded about a yard deep in the end zone by Xavier Thomas. Thomas comes up near side. Now he gets some room. Far side. Thomas beats a man at the 35. Hits the sideline and out of bounds at the Alabama 49-yard line. They'll mark him out at midfield. 50-yard return for Xavier Thomas, who breathes some life early into the Tigers of LSU. Don't put all the pressure on Nussmeier. On 2nd and 10, handoff Durham running downhill right side. Durham breaks free at the 40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, pulled down from behind inside the Alabama 10-yard line, marking down at the Bama 6. Hey now! 23-yard field goal attempt from Ramos. Snap a little high, but Peyton Todd puts the placement down, and the kick is good. Tigers get on the board. They cut the Bama lead 7-3 with an even 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold. Here it comes. Good snap, good placement. Kick on its way, end over end, and the kick is good. Ramos will cut the Tide lead 14-6. With 8:26 remaining here in the first half. Cam Miller, the running back, on 4th and a yard from the LSU 40. Shotgun snap, give to Miller. Hit initially, but surging forward, depending on the spot, he appears to be shy. He appeared to just get the football across the 40. Turnover on downs. It's LSU Fighting Tiger football. The defense makes the stand, gets the ball back with 3:37 remaining here in the second quarter. Nussmeier looking left. Throws towards the end zone, trying to turn, come back from it. Catch is made, and in the left corner of the end zone, Kyron Lacey hauls it in for a touchdown for the LSU Tigers. Simpson takes the snap and takes the knee, and this one comes to an end. Coach Kalen DeBoer coming across the way to meet LSU head coach Brian Kelly. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Alabama defeats LSU here at home in a big way. Final score from Tiger Stadium tonight, Alabama 42, LSU 13.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Teams spanning 12 states, leading the way across all collegiate sports because it just means more. Time now to go around the SEC. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
All right, so let's take a trip around the Southeastern Conference today. A few teams stepping out of conference here in mid-November, but that's not the case in Fayetteville. Back into conference for Texas and Arkansas, of course, longtime Southwest Conference rivals. They're biting it out in Fayetteville. Texas leads 10-0 with 8.5 minutes to go. They are in field goal range and set up to attempt a pretty short field goal to take a 13-0 lead over Arkansas. We'll keep you posted on that one. ULM is on the loveliest little village on the plains to take on the Auburn Tigers. They are 1:38 before halftime, and Auburn leads ULM 17-0. Kentucky is hosting Murray State. That's a 7-0 score late in the first quarter. And just about underway in Tuscaloosa, Mercer, who's 9-1, be 9-2 pretty shortly here as they take on the Alabama Crimson Tide. Rest of the slate in the Southeastern Conference today. Number 23, Missouri, is in Columbia, South Carolina to take on the South Carolina Gamecocks, who are ranked 21st in the country. Big one in Athens, Georgia tonight. That's where game day was set up this morning. At 6:30, it'll be Tennessee, number 7 in the country, taking on the number 12 Georgia Bulldogs. And New Mexico State will visit Texas A&M in a matchup of Aggies. That'll be at 6:45 on the SEC Network. Fave, who do you like in Tennessee, Georgia tonight from Athens?
I think Georgia gets it done. We were just looking at the standings in the SEC, and as you see, Tennessee is at the top, but, you know, that's just in the SEC. So I think that Georgia pulls it off at this. You know, you get mid-November, closer to Turkey Day, so, yeah.
I'm LSU, if you're trying to make it to the SEC championship game, LSU would like Georgia to win that game and hang a second loss on Tennessee. Of course, the Bulldogs were beaten pretty badly in Oxford last week and only put 10 points on the scoreboard. Ole Miss controlled that game really from start to finishing. Was a little jarring to see a Kirby Smart team out-physicaled like that, but the Dogs are a 9.5-point favorite. Report is that Nico Iamaleava, the quarterback for Tennessee, is going to play in that game, so we'll just see how that one shakes out there in Athens. RV your way with Great American RV. Visit greatamericanrv.com for one of the largest selections of top RV brands and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. And EFCU Financial wants to be your credit union and is proud to be the centennial sponsor of 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, Louisiana's way to bank. Hunt, Palmer, Marlon Favor right here in the Capital One studio inside Tiger Stadium. We come back, Brian Haldane will get you caught up on all the rest of the scores around the country and the state. We'll do that coming up next on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tigers fans, welcome to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right, Tigers fans score big on game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and game on. Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/LSU.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Looking to air it out. Has a man open at the 6-yard line right down the middle of the field. Chris Hilton Jr. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day continues, leading you up to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, here's a check of the college football scoreboard, presented by Republic Finance. From inside the Capital One studios, here's Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It is time to get a look at that scoreboard presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Number one in the land, Oregon. They're going to be at Wisconsin at 6:30. A little bit later start for Oregon as they make their way into another conference. It's so weird to say Oregon is in a conference game at Wisconsin. Number 2, Ohio State is at Northwestern right now. They hold a 28-7 lead in that game as they approach the 7th inning stretch. 5:52 to go in the third quarter. It's being played at Wrigley Field. That's why I'm calling it the 7th inning stretch. Number 3, Texas, also on the road. You heard that update from Hunt just a minute ago. They are at Arkansas, and as they were about to kick a field goal as Hunt had it, they have kicked the field goal now. 13-0 Longhorns over Razorbacks. 4th-ranked Penn State's going to be at Purdue at 2:30. Number 6, BYU has a late start tonight, hosting Kansas at 9:15. Biggest SEC matchup today. 6:30, that's going to be number 7, Tennessee, and number 12, Georgia. That was broken down in the last segment as well. Number 8, Notre Dame going to welcome in Virginia at 2:30 this afternoon. Alabama at Mercy, like we said, just getting underway right now. Number 13, Boise State will be at San Jose State at 6 p.m. Boston College is going to visit 14th-ranked SMU. They'll kick off at the same time we do. Well, roughly the same time we do. They're in a 2:30 time slot. Number 15, Texas A&M is hosting New Mexico State at 6:45. Arizona State is at Kansas State. That game will be at 6. Utah is at number 17, Colorado right now, and it's all field goals for Utah and all touchdowns for Colorado. 21-9. 14:54 to go in the third quarter. Oh, they just started the second half in that one between Colorado and Utah. Also in the top 25 right now, Clemson is at Pitt. Clemson holding a 17-7 lead. That game is at halftime. Kind of transitioning from the top 25 into in-state schools. You get both of those with number 25, Tulane. They are up 21-0 at Navy. About 6:15 to go in the third quarter of that contest. La Tech is at Western Kentucky right now. 2:06 to go in the third quarter. La Tech holds a 9-7 lead over the Hilltoppers. Moving over to the Sun Belt Conference, as you heard Hunt mention, Auburn with a big lead over UL Monroe, 23-0. They're about to finish up the first half of that game. Coming up at 6 p.m., UL Lafayette will welcome in South Alabama. In the Southland Conference, McNeese is at Northwestern State. They just got underway about 3 minutes ago. There's no score yet in that game. Nichols will be at Lamar a little bit later on this evening. Southern's at home again today. They'll take on Arkansas Pine Bluff at 2, and Grambling is already in the books. They fell at Alabama A&M on Thursday night, 22-17. Going to toss it back to Hunt in exactly 10 seconds because we are due up to check our station's identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back here in the Capital One studios, get you ready for LSU and Florida from the Swamp. Time now to chat with Danny Bryan, LSU men's tennis coach, former All-American here at LSU, entering year 3 as the head coach of the men's tennis program. Coach, we appreciate some time. How are you?
Hey, Hunt, how's it going? Thanks for having me on.
Really, it is our pleasure. You were in school same time Big Fave and I, where we were just talking about LSU and Florida back in those days. You graduated from LSU back in 2008. You got some fond memories of LSU and Florida on the football field from your time as a student at LSU?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, anytime anyone brings up some of the best games I've seen in Tiger Stadium, LSU Florida definitely comes to mind. Seen quite a few of the good ones.
I want to talk about your team, obviously, in the individual season here in the fall before you get to the team slate in the spring. But what have you seen from your players through a couple of months in this fall season?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty good fall for us. We've had a couple of injuries, but, a couple of standout guys would be Julian Pensland. He's now in his senior year. He transferred when I first got hired from Portland State. He's from Germany. He I don't know what his record is, but it's he's had a great fall season. I think last I checked, he might be around 60 in the country. He was someone who last year led us in wins, but was playing a little bit lower in the lineup. And was always someone like a rock for us, real tough guy, loves LSU, loves to compete. But this fall, he's kind of broken through where he's had some of those more elite wins, and his confidence is high. And he's one of the leaders on and off the court. So that would be one guy. Another guy who's had a great fall is Alexi Loftman. He's coming. He came from Finland and was a freshman last January. So that's a tough thing to do, is to come in. After the winter break, and then we get right into the team season. And so he had an up and down freshman year, but he's off to a really good start. He's had he beat someone who was ranked 18 in the country, and so he's had some good wins and is really developing. Alessio Vasquez is a sophomore as well, who's had a really good fall. And so it's been pretty good. We're we still have a few guys playing some tournaments on their own. We're now out of season, but they can go play tournaments on their own when we're out of season, and we have some of those guys doing that. So we're looking forward to seeing what they can do, and then obviously just getting ready for the spring season.
You mentioned 3 players there, none hail from right here in the backyard of Baton Rouge. And I'm curious, when you're recruiting, whether it's nationally or even internationally in your case, what that brand of LSU that has been built up here with the run that the entire athletic program has been on, how well is that received even overseas?
No doubt. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of in-state talent, or even Mississippi, Alabama aren't really hotbeds either. So Texas, there's a lot of top players, but we end up going overseas a good bit. Last year we actually were really fortunate to have a couple Louisiana guys, but for the next few years, it doesn't look like we're going to have much coming up. But when we go overseas, it's actually incredible. I get asked that a good bit, and it's like this past June I was in London at Wimbledon recruiting there. There's a junior event there, and the amount of people who were, going, oh, LSU,
Looks like we dropped Coach Bryan there, unfortunately, but I always enjoy hearing those stories about going even overseas. If you head down to New Orleans, you go over to Lafayette, go up to Shreveport, you're gonna get some Go Tigers. Even the Dallas airport or something, you might get a Go Tigers here and there. But going to Wimbledon and going to Germany and Finland and having people familiar with the LSU brand is just amazing, and that's just a testament to just how powerful those 3 letters are. And you got documentaries on Amazon profiling how well things go around here. It's just a really, really cool thing. So, unfortunately, Coach Brian dropped there. Would always appreciate a little bit of time from him, and best of luck to he and the rest of the tennis team as they start their team season here coming up in about a month and a half. When the LSU Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. Arkansas punches in a touchdown, though now within a score of the Texas Longhorns. We'll keep you updated on that. Getting you ready for LSU and Florida. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the way as we continue on LSU Game Day. But before boot meets ball, let's get a check of your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Once again, here is Brian Haldane.
Picture perfect weather in Gainesville today. 76 degrees at kickoff. Going to drop by about 9 to 10 degrees after the sun sets and heads on down. There is no chance of rain, and there's no wind to speak of. Well, 2 miles per hour coming in out of the east. The only weather battle that's going to be going down at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium is the battle versus the shadows as the sun does start to go down. Back home, if you're entertaining for the game, maybe taking advantage of that outdoor space a little bit, it's the same forecast. Just add a couple of clouds, and that's about all. Right now, 75 degrees right here, 76 there. That is your forecast, presented by Southern Air, cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. Palmer family went on a little walk this morning. Very nice outside until the kiddo stood in ant bed and screamed and yelled, and we had to cancel the walk at that point.
Oh, man.
Can't win. You just can't win.
He did not love that a ton, but it's great weather out, and this should be great weather.
So I'd come home and pour out a smoothie.
Thank you for that, Brian. We had a bit of a smoothie incident in the Palmer family. Had to wash some couch cushions this morning. It is what it is. Life of the 3-year-old. Brian, let's talk some football. Garrett Nussmeier is fighting it a little bit right now. He has turned the ball over far too much. Had 3 interceptions against Texas A&M, 2 more against Alabama, plus a fumble at a crucial spot where LSU had just gotten a big 4th down stop. So 6 turnovers for Garrett Nussmeier in the last 2 games, and LSU has lost both games. What are you seeing from Garrett Nussmeier?
I'm seeing a guy that's thinking too much. You look at the turnovers that he's having, it's, should I run? Should I throw? Let me throw it. Texas A&M game. He does this little thing where he rolls out And that type of deal used to work, but now you have DNs running 4-4s. So sometimes if you roll out, you got to make sure that your eyes are up and you roll out and open up some. You know, he rolls right out, sack, force fumble. So for me, for Gary, I feel like we're running the offense that we've been running the last 2 years, but it doesn't fit him. It just doesn't. I think he's a great quarterback. When we're in regular pass pro, he's the best in the top in the country. I mean, Heisman mentioned, but in the SEC, when you're dealing with a lot of other mobile quarterbacks and you're dealing with faster hybrid players that's rushing the quarterback, you know, you can, and then your running game, right? It's not up to par. It's just not a good look. So you don't have a dominant, you know, it's no, and again, Caden Durham is going to be an all-SEC back. He's probably already a freshman all-SEC right now. But the point I'm making is you then have a strong running game. Now we can do a little bit more pocket. Now we can, he's not going to run, so let's just drop into coverage, let him buy some time and throw a pick. So I hope that those adjustments have been made at practice.
It's not just one thing for Garrett. I went into detail for a story at LouisianaSports.net on all 11 interceptions he's thrown this year. And there are different reasons for the 11 interceptions. Some have been just terrible decision-making. The interception against Ole Miss against Texas A&M, where he's rolling to his left, you're up by 10 points, it's third down, you just got to throw it in the stands and punt it away, let your defense play. Instead, he tries to throw it back across the field. That's just a bad decision. The throw he makes against Ole Miss after LSU had gotten an interception in the end zone, and he throws a pop fly down the sideline into double coverage. Like, that's just a bad decision. But then there are some where he just doesn't read it properly. The interception against Alabama down there in the red zone, he just didn't read it properly. He did not see the safety coming over. And that's something that, you know, is tougher to coach against. You can grow out of making really bad decisions. Failing to see the coverage is just something you got to get better at. And it is his first year as a starter. And if you put as much on his plate as they're putting on his plate, you're bringing the probability of him throwing an interception more into play. You throw it 50 times, better chance you're going to throw a pick than if you throw it 34 times. It's just math. There's a number of things they've got to improve at: run game, helping pass pro, better decisions, seeing coverages. But the bottom line is they've got to cut the interceptions out. Because to me, there are two ways Florida can win this game, and we'll talk about it in keys. But if Florida can win this game if LSU just flat can't stop the run. And Florida can win this game if Garrett Nussmeier throws it to them 3 times. And you have to guard against that.
You have to be able to position yourself to, like Hunt said, make less mistakes. When you throw the ball less, that's less error space. That comes with balance. Today I want to see Caden Durham touch the ball at least 20 times.
He should. He was only on the field for 20 snaps last week.
It's crazy.
He needs 20 of 70. That needs to go up.
It has to. He's our best explosive player in our backfield right now, period. We have been spoiled here in quarterback play over the past few years. Joe Burrow, qualities. Precision, all of them.
All the qualities.
Could run, precision passing, accuracy, decision-making, noticing the coverage. I mean, we could go down the list. Jaden, all of the above with even faster wheels. You know, it was so cool to watch these two play against each other in the NFL. It's like we're looking at the cream of the crop, and it's right here from the boot, baby. So we become accustomed, and I'm talking to the fans like Hunt and I say we are fans too, former player / fan, baby. And Hunt, you know, my man been rocking with us since he was a kid. So came to school here and everything, still working here, baby. But so we're with you guys, and what we're saying is, in order for this thing to work, I know what you guys have been accustomed to in quarterback play over the last few years. Even, 2021, we was trying to find a little deal, get it going, a little Max Johnsons of the world and all of that stuff. I understand and I get all of that. What I our fan base to understand is, yes, I do hope we do see a bit of a wrinkle today. I wouldn't mind seeing Ricky Collins get in there and switch it up. It worked against. So I see my co-host kind of nodding his head. Here's what I'm thinking. I know he's young, and I know the direction you're going. It may not have to be. It could be a Juwan Johnson. It could be whomever. We have to switch it up. I remember Florida 07, different team. Matt Flynn didn't take every snap at quarterback. We had a young man by the name of Ryan Perrilloux who would come in there. Everybody knew it was coming, but who could stop it? So if we do like other teams are doing us, I'm not saying take Nussmeier out of the game. He's our starting quarterback. He's going to get 85 to 90% of the snaps. What I'm saying is throw a little wrinkle in there. And then that'll help improve our running game, because now if we throw a real option in there, ooh, now it's not a 2-quarterback system. It's a play. It's a package. It's a book.
They snapped it to Juwan Johnson last week. We'll see if that's still in the
sure did, huh?
Still in the playoff. There was a holding call that brought it back, but it was productive. Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to pellprint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. Take a time out, come back with our keys to the game. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy Buzzballs today. Buzzballs is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Give to Durham. Huge hole up the middle. Durham inside the 20, inside the 15, stays up right inside the 5, lunges towards the end zone in the left corner, and touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The ball came out, but he had already crossed the goal line. The freshman, Caden Durham, with his first touchdown as a Tiger. 26 yards, and LSU's on the board.
As we get closer to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football, time to get the guys' keys to victory. Presented by Slow Melt Ice. Whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Visit slowmeltice.com. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hunt Palmer, Marlon Fave, right inside the Capital One Studios, inside Tiger Stadium. Time for keys to the victory. Fave, what do you have?
I have to go back to the defensive line, and I have to go back to the fundamentals. We're going to see a little bit of quarterback run option, the whole kit caboodle. Langway is going to be like Milroe if we don't stop it.
I don't think so, but I'll let you continue.
Yeah, well, definitely. I mean, he's not a linebacker size. He was like Derrick Henry out there last week. But I'm just saying the execution of the play, maybe not the skill set. So I think if we play and Coach People and Coach Bo, these guys are notorious about getting their guys ready in these situations. I think if we go out there and we play exceptionally well on the quarterback option, that'll give us time because they're going to keep running, eat the clock up, and then, obviously we'll talk a little bit about LSU's offense. But if you ask me for one key, it is definitely playing discipline up front on the defensive line, on the front seven for that option play. It is coming, and we're going to see it early and often.
Faith, I give you a hard time for going to the defensive line most weeks, and I try to give a separate key from what you or Brandon say before me every single week. I'm not this week. Florida is going to run the ball. I don't believe that DJ Lagway is going to run the ball 20 times in this game. He's coming off of a hamstring injury, and I just can't believe that he's going to be capable of running that much. I think he's going to be out there. I think he will try to give it a go, but I think that it's going to be mostly the Florida running backs that will be carrying the football. And it may be Montrell Johnson if he doesn't play because of injury. Jaden Ball and Jacoby Jackson were really good for them against Kentucky. Were really good for them in the game against Texas, even though that was kind of garbage time because it was 35-0. But Florida's going to run the ball and run the ball and run the ball because their passing game is not the most efficient, and they don't have their best pass catcher in Eugene Wilson. So to me, Florida's entire punch comes down to the read option and the traditional run game. And if LSU can stop that, I don't think Florida's going to score very many points. But if LSU can't stop that, Florida's going to do it all night. And they couldn't stop Milroe last week. We'll see what they can do this week. But it's the guys you were talking about up front, the entire front seven. LSU has to play like they did against Arkansas up front and not like they did against Texas A&M in the second half in Alabama. If they do, I think they'll be in good shape.
And the thing with Lagway I pay attention to is him facilitating the option. So even if he's, let's call it 75%, he got cleared by the medical staff to play at whatever percentage, he still provides that threat. And even if he does pull the ball, he may sneak a 4 or 5 yards. That's what I'm saying. It's the effect of that mobile quarterback, whether he's hurt or not, is, to your point, run. Stop the run. That's the across-the-board key because I think – and my next thing I will mention, Hunt, is the actual running game for us, like being able to melt the clock, get your first downs, don't go 3 and out a lot. That's going to be extremely important as well.
Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Time now for some Tiger Recon. We'll take a timeout and we'll go to Gainesville next. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
Hey, you got this. Just breathe. Hey. We're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
They're looking to throw. Nussmeier looking for Taylor. Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
As we get closer to kickoff, it's time for Tiger Recon, a scouting report on LSU's opponent. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We're here inside Tiger Stadium, one of the iconic venues in the Southeastern Conference, another one, the Swamp in Gainesville, Florida. That's where we find Zach Alvaverdi. He covers the Gators for Gators Online. Zach, thanks for a little bit of time. How are you today?
I'm doing well, man. Sitting here in the Swamp, ready to see this rivalry get renewed between these two teams.
Absolutely. We're fired up for it. I know that you had to get the injury report published before you came on with us, and that's probably been a lot of the time this week in Gainesville. Tell us what you know about availability for the Gators with some of the questionable guys late in the week.
Yeah, some clarity on the final report. The Gators get Damian George back, their starting right guard, who missed not only his first game of the season, but his first game in 2 years as a Gator last Saturday at Texas. So he's back. They've obviously got the clarity on DJ Lagway and Elijah Badger, two guys that they got back on Thursday. And then the one guy that they're waiting on is Montrell Johnson Jr., their starting running back. He's missed the last 3 games, but he's a Louisiana native. You know he wants to play today against the Tigers. If he doesn't go, I don't think it's the end of the world for Florida because of how well Jaden Baugh and Jacoby Jackson have played in his absence. But he's still the one guy that we're waiting to see as kickoff approaches.
This is an unanswerable question, I know, but I'll toss it to you anyway. What do you expect from DJ Lagway today?
I expect him to be probably around 80-85%. I don't think he'll be a sitting duck back there, but I also don't expect Florida to go out of its way to run him, and I think that he'll have to be smart when he does decide to take off or have to scramble or move in the pocket, because he's going to have to be able to do it. He just can't be stationary, but I do think that he's going to be healthy enough to make an impact on this game, and otherwise Florida would not put him out there. And it's going to be interesting to see what that does, because if he can't run, that's the one thing that LSU's been susceptible against, is running quarterback. So how effective can he be? What does that do for Florida's running game? We'll have to see.
As far as the passing game goes, without Eugene Wilson, who's such a special playmaker, what does Florida have on the perimeter that he can get the ball to?
Well, they get Elijah Badger back. It's a big deal. I mean, he ranks second in the country in yards per reception. He's averaging over 23 yards a catch. So he's a deep threat for Lagway, who likes to throw the deep ball. And I think of all the receivers that Florida's had, even when Eugene Wilson was healthy, Badger's kind of been that guy that he goes to down the field. Aiden Mizell, who stepped up at the Z position with Eugene Wilson out, he's another guy with track speed that can push the ball down the field for Lagway. So those two guys, and then Shamir Dike, I shouldn't mention him last because he's been their most consistent, go-to receiver. So Lagway's going to have his targets that he can throw the ball to, but as you guys have talked about on the show, it's so critical for Florida to find a way to establish its run game, no matter what that looks like.
And they've done a pretty good job of that of late. I realize things got a little sideways against Miami and A&M, but it feels like from the outside that in games against Tennessee, certainly Kentucky, even a loss to Texas, they've run it pretty well, no?
No, Jaden Baugh and Jacoby Jackson have averaged 84 yards and 70 76 yards per game between the two of them. So they're averaging over 160 yards combined since Johnson has been out. So, I mean, that's what you want. But again, I think when you look at Florida's lineup, I almost wonder if it's better if Florida doesn't have Montrell play today, because Jacoby and Jaden have kind of been in a rhythm and they got a good thing going as a 1-2 punch. I almost wonder if there's you run the risk of disrupting that if you try to force Montrell the ball. So again, I think he might try to give it a go, but if he can't do a lot, or I just don't think it's going to be the end of the world for Florida. The guys that they needed to get back were DJ and Elijah, and both of them are in the lineup today.
Chatting with Zach Albaverdi, covers the Florida Gators for Gators Online. We'll take a time out, come back and talk about the Gator defense. That's next on LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos, because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar, because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a Gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
We are back on LSU Game Day, learning more about the Tigers' opponent as Tiger Recon continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Continue our conversation with Zach Albaverdi. He's there in the swamp, covers the Gators for Gators Online. Zach, let's switch over to the Florida defense. The injury report doesn't look awesome. Statistically, it does not look awesome either. What can you tell us about the strength of this Florida defense?
Strength-wise, I would say at linebacker they had been playing pretty well. Unfortunately, they got their Mike linebacker, Pup Howard, out today. I think, along the defensive line, they've been doing, a little bit more pressure. They did it at Texas. The biggest bright spot I would probably have to say has been Aaron Gates, who plays the star nickel spot for them. He's 100% emerged as one of their top players on defense, probably their best tackler in the secondary, and for position groups that have been pretty banged up at cornerback and safety, he's kind of been the one consistent thing that they can rely on at that star spot. And he's even had to play some strong safety for the Gators because of some injuries and having to shuffle guys around in the secondary.
A&M and Alabama said, we're just going to send a bunch of pressure and try to get Garrett Nussmeier to make a mistake, and he has obliged the last 2 ball games.
Yeah.
Is that kind of the way that you see Florida approaching this one?
They have to, because you cannot give him time to throw against an offensive line that's only given up 6 sacks all season and give him time to throw against this depleted Florida secondary. I think that they're good enough, to cover and not let plays get away from them. But if he's going to have time back there in the pocket, he's capable enough of picking apart this secondary. So I think Florida has to do a job of getting pressure, affecting Nussmeier. If you can't sack him, at least get some quarterback hurries, get him out of rhythm. That is 100% a key to this game.
Give me a vibe check in Gainesville. We know the vote of confidence came last week for Billy Napier. What kind of crowd energy do you expect in the Swamp today?
You shout out to the Florida fans, man. They've been great despite what's been 3 losing seasons and just a lot of ups and downs and mostly downs. 11 straight sellouts that we've seen, another one today. They've shown up, and I think probably good for the fans, recruits as well, to know that vote of confidence is out there, that Billy's going to be back next year, and I think that it's going to create a pretty good environment here today. I mean, Florida's going to have its biggest recruiting weekend since the Miami game. It's going to be a packed house. I think Florida, honestly, is putting all their chips into this game in terms of trying to gain momentum on the recruiting trail and make a statement in front of their fans, because it's going to be tough sledding next week against Ole Miss. I don't know if Florida can keep up with them. I think they have a much better chance in this game, which is why they're showing up the way that they are.
Zach, we really appreciate some time. Enjoy the football today, all right?
Can't wait, man. Appreciate you guys having me.
Absolutely. And that is Zach Alvaverdi, covers the Florida Gators for Gators Online. Calling all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger Kickoff Kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoffkid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. Big touchdown for the Texas Longhorns. They take a 2-score lead up in Fayetteville. The Hogs had cut it to 13-10 there early in the fourth quarter, but now Texas A&M with a touchdown is taking command of that one up in Fayetteville. We'll keep you posted. It's 20-10 with 9:05 to play in the ballgame. We'll come back with more. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Here's the shotgun snap. Give it right back to Thomas. He'll try to go far side. Gets to the corner. Leaps toward the end zone. He's in. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Xavier Thomas.
The anticipation continues to build. LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Fave, there's a common thought among those that follow LSU football that LSU can't run the ball. LSU can't run the ball. And it's rooted in truth because when LSU plays really good defensive fronts, LSU can't run the ball. That is correct. However, when they play mediocre fronts, they have run the ball pretty well. I thought LSU did a really nice job of running the ball against Arkansas. I thought last year, with a lot of these same offensive linemen, LSU ran the ball on Auburn. I thought they ran the ball on Florida, even without Jaden Daniels, who went crazy in that game. But even the running backs, Logan Diggs and company, ran the ball. They ran the ball last year against a bad Ole Miss defense. And you've got three defenses on paper in the last three games that aren't great. Florida is down in the bottom 3 or 4 in just about every defensive category. I asked Zach in that last segment, like, what's the strength? And you heard him go, whew, like he couldn't even answer the question. Like, they're not a very good defense. Do you think LSU can run the ball today? They're not playing A&M, who's got pros up front. They're not playing Ole Miss, who's got 2 first-round picks potentially on the front. They're not playing Alabama, who's been a defensive line factory over the last 20 years. They're playing a depleted Florida team. Do you think they can run it today?
The word should gets thrown around a lot, right? They should be able to run it because, I mean, just based off what you said, that the production in this defense here in Florida, the system that they run, the 3-3-5 shouldn't be successful against a well-executed LSU's offensive gameplay. But, I believe if things went the way we anticipated it should have went during this week of practice, we should have a great running package. Now, being creative with the run is going to be key. You know, a toss 28 is not going to get it done, but like I mentioned earlier, if we go to more of a spread option look, you know, switching up the quarterbacks, even when Nussmeier's in, you know, being creative with Xavier and Aaron Anderson, Xavier Thomas and Aaron Anderson with the reverses and just different ways to get the ground game going. So I think with a wounded Florida team that they may be like, fight back, you bum. They may come out there trying to swing out like old Tyson was out there last night swinging the punches, but they're not productive. This should be a nice start to LSU reigniting that flame that they had when Caden Durham ran that South Alabama game.
So A&M ran for 310 on Florida. Mississippi State ran for 240 on Florida. Tennessee ran for 143. Kentucky ran for 144. Georgia ran for 146. Texas ran for 219 yards. I would like to think LSU could get a little push on this Florida group and run the ball a little bit, but that obviously remains to be seen. They'll try, but they've got to get it done, and if they can do that, it'll just take so much pressure off of Garrett Nussmeier in this game. LSU Athletics thanks to Team LSU corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. My interview that we did a little bit earlier in the week with LSU Safeties coach Jake Olson is coming up, but first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Wide receiver Xavier Thomas on improving red zone offense.
Continue to go into practice when we're in red zone, just paying attention to the key points that Coach Sloan and Coach Hank is giving us, Coach Kelly, and just executing. That's all we can do.
Defensive back Ashton Stamps talks mindset headed into the swamp.
I'm expecting a fight, just like any other SEC game. We're just going out there to fight. You know, they playing LSU, so everybody plays their best against LSU. So just expecting a fight, and that's what I'm here for.
Offensive lineman Emory Jones Jr. on the Tigers getting back on track offensively.
Just trying to focus on execution, play in and play out. You know, from the first quarter to the fourth. You know, A&M game. You know, I feel like you said, we started off really hot, and then we kind of didn't come out after halftime in that same type of energy and with that same mentality. So I feel like just trying to make sure we can get all 5 guys and all 11 guys, all 22 guys, however you want to call it, to execute and to have that same mentality that we start games off with for the entire game.
Defensive lineman Paris Shan on what was learned from last week's loss.
It was a difficult lesson, you know. You never want to have a game like that, but we had to figure out how to play through adversity, things going on. No matter where the ball is spotted or what's going on in the game, you just got to keep fighting. And I think that's something that we're going to carry through the season. People are going to carry through the rest of their careers.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Travis, an employee at BASF in Louisiana, and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we create chemistry at work and in the community. Each year, our team volunteers thousands of hours and donates $1 million in contributions and in-kind support to local nonprofit organizations. Learn more about BASF's community impact and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
It's coming to a retailer near you. Prepare yourself, Louisiana, for the multiplier games from the Louisiana Lottery. Play 5X to 100X, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. The time is here. The time is now to play the multiplier games. Top prize of $500,000. The clock is ticking. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. Now in my 3rd year here in Baton Rouge, I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richard Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Hoop beats ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
Time now to talk with Tigers, along with this week's guest. Once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Counting down to kickoff, it's LSU and Florida from the swamp in Gainesville. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week with LSU Safeties coach Jake Olson. Coach, we appreciate a little bit of time before the ball game. Tell us about the energy in the team in practice. Obviously a tough setback last week, but another SEC game this week.
Yeah, I thought the guys came out to work this week. I mean, I think it was, a tough week obviously last week, but the attention to detail they had, the work ethic they had showed they're ready to prepare and ready for this week.
You got an old group that's been on the field for you. And tell us what Sage kind of means
means to this defense as far as his experience?
Yeah, he's got a lot of game experience, and game experience in the SEC really matters. He's played multiple positions within the defense, in his career, and that game experience is invaluable to, us having a leader on the field that we can lean on and use, and he can execute for us.
Let's talk about some of the younger guys as well. I always like to do that when I get a chance to chat with the assistant coach. Deshaun Spears, Kyler Jackson, two of the higher recruited guys that have a lot of athletic potential in your room. Tell us first about Kyler and what you've seen from him.
Yeah, Kai's got really good athletic ability. He's got length. I think he's, shown through his effectiveness on special teams too. His future's super bright. Talented kid that I think is going to have a big future.
As far as Deshaun Spears, saw him play a lot early in the season. I know y'all think a lot of him. What have you seen from him in his first year on campus?
Yeah, I think huge upside. Obviously he's got the size and the athleticism to do it. As a young kid, he's shown that he can get into the fire and mix it up with guys. I think he's shown some good ability to tackle too. And again, another guy I think with a huge future, huge upside here.
Y'all have had to spend most of the week preparing for two quarterbacks. Billy Napier did say that the DJ Lagway is expected to play. How's that been this week, kind of looking at two different guys?
Yeah, I think, DJ obviously, as a young guy, has shown a lot of positive things, whether it's with his legs or with his arm. He's got a real talented arm. The backup too that it came in for him is a guy that can manage the offense for him, and I think presents a little less with the legs, but is a good, passing quarterback, sees the offense well. Obviously, when you prepare for DJ, you got to be ready for his legs just as much as his arm, and I think he's grown with the experience that he's got. So, he obviously presents a challenge that we need to take on.
Coach, we appreciate a little bit of time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
That's LSU Safeties coach Jake Olson. We're counting down to kickoff. We'll be back with more. It's LSU Game Day. It's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
As we move closer to kickoff, time now to check out the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite in the Capital One Studios inside Tiger Stadium. All quiet here in Baton Rouge. It should be a festive environment in the swamp. We're getting about 45 minutes from kickoff in that one. Florida's got one of the best punters in college football, Big Fave, and I don't have my guy BT here to talk special teams, so I'll have to lean on you here. But we saw Xavier Thomas do a really good job in the kickoff return game against Alabama and has shown some explosive potential in the punt return game as well. That's not something LSU has had in the last few years. They've done a lot of fair catching since that fateful evening in the Superdome against Florida State. What do you think Xavier Thomas brings to this game? And you think maybe he can change this one tonight?
I enjoy watching this kid at John Eric in high school. He played with my little nephew Khalil. The explosiveness. I mean, I watched him take a few to the house in high school. We've seen him play explosive ball at Mississippi State. That special teams has to be special all the time. It's the third phase of the game that sometimes get overlooked. But in a game where we want to improve our ability to be big playmakers on special teams, that's the guy. Now, I know he's going against Crawshaw, who's a big-time punter. But, again, if he decides he wants to kick it to Xavier and the blocking's right, house.
I had a good conversation with Xavier with the rest of the media on Tuesday. He puts a lot of time into punt return and kickoff return, footwork on catching the ball with a foot back, making sure he can bust up the seam. They do a ton of work on the sideline, watching film on the iPads. He broke the first return that he had. We went all the way to the sideline across the entire field and got a lot of yardage. So Alabama made an adjustment, and they looped one of the gunners out to the outside to cut him off. They saw that on the tape and the iPad, told him to hit the seam on the next one. He did and got it up past the 35-yard line on that one as well. So there's a lot of time and effort by Bob Diaco, by Xavier, trying to make sure that you get those hidden yards, because LSU's not good enough to go out there and blow everybody out. If you can find 10 or 8 or 12, 15 yards there, or even score a touchdown, that's obviously a massive piece to every game.
Hidden key to victory, right, Hunt? If Xavier and whomever else they put back there at kickoff return is able to get good yards, right? Maybe start us off on a 40 or 45. Now that changes the play calling for Salone. That changes everything. We get more of a 2-minute offense style. Well, by the way, we went into I think this team runs pretty decent high pace. We went to that 2-minute offense. I mean, it was a little too late, right? And got Lacey the touchdown, which was, by the way, a beautiful catch. This close but no cigar is a little too late, right? That style works. So imagine being able to get good special teams yards consistently, right? And then put your play calling in, put together a package of plays that's, your go-to play is going to work for you. You got a shorter field. Now you're closer to that territory.
Excuse me. Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Texas about to salt that one away up on the hill in Fayetteville. We'll get you a final score with that one. One more segment to go here. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do, so you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment, because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here are some final thoughts from the guys as we wrap up LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We're about half an hour to kickoff between LSU and Florida. Rivalry renewed in Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, a.k.a. the Swamp, Steve Spurrier Field. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite closing things out here. Fav, I have liked this matchup for LSU all week. I'm not trying to be a super big homer here, but look, the teams that have given LSU fits are the teams that can absolutely stonewall the running game. This is not the case with Florida all year. And then teams that can use the quarterback to run. And I know that DJ Lagway isn't a very good athlete, but he's not a dynamic runner. If you look at DJ Lagway this year and what he's done on the ground, it's not exactly eye-popping stuff. I mean, his best rushing effort of the season is 46 yards on 9 carries against Kentucky. Against, looking at the Mississippi State game, 3 carries for 22 yards. A&M, 4 carries for 20 yards. Samford, 5 carries for 16 yards. This is not a guy who's been super dynamic in the running game, and he's coming off of a hamstring injury 2 weeks ago, so I don't think he's going to be able to give LSU fits on the edge. If Florida's going to win this game, they're going to have to just straight up run it straight downhill, and that's been a challenge for teams without the quarterback involved. So I like this matchup for LSU and have all week.
Yeah, Florida's going to have to hope that LSU is playing bad technique, missing tackles, and doing all the stuff that I know they worked on this week to win the game. So, yeah, it doesn't really look good, even though, again, this support community of Florida really loves Coach Napier and what he brings to the table, obviously not in wins, but I guess in locker room morale. But, hey, this should be a shake-back game for LSU. We've lost our last 2 games, right? Make the corrections. Third time should be the charm. Last 3 should be the charm.
The first 15 minutes in this game, to me, are crucial because you're dealing with a fragile team in Florida. Mm-hmm. And if you can get up 14-0 on them, and you can put that sincere doubt in that stadium. That stadium has watched Miami crush these guys. That stadium has watched Texas A&M crush these guys. Last week, Texas crushed these guys. And that was without DJ Lagway. But if you can get up 14-0, you'll start to see that place kind of fizzle, and you'll start to see some people leave, and you're going to have a Florida football team that has seen this story before. Now, if you go out in the first 15 minutes and Garrett Nussmeier throws a pick 6 and you don't stop the run game and they gash you, all of a sudden you galvanize a team that hasn't had a lot to feel really good about of late, and all of a sudden you're in for a real battle. It's the way that LSU started the game against South Carolina over in Columbia before they scrapped back into things in the second half. So I just think that the start LSU gets off to is a big, big deal in this game.
Oh, it has to be early and often for them. And, hey, we can't sleep on that 13 man down there in Florida. Hunt made a good point. You throw an interception and, get them into it and then go 3 and out a couple of times. That's going to wake up that crowd, and that has hurt us in Texas A&M. And we saw that backfire on us at home when they took our crowd of it with Alabama. So, yeah, to Hunt's point, it's going to be important that LSU comes out and they strike early and often. Don't play down to your competition. Don't get ahead of this team 14-0 and start playing ugly ball or terrible play. Just continue to sharpen your tools because we got to finish the thing over. Hey, Hunt, this is going to be the first time in SEC play we play Oklahoma. This is going to be pretty cool, ain't it?
You've got very winnable games coming up at home. I know everybody has seen Vanderbilt play this year, and they're tough and they're scrappy. Are they immensely talented? No. Do I think LSU should beat them in Tiger Stadium? I do. And then you got an Oklahoma team that's an absolute mess. So you've got some things still on the table. If you're LSU, certainly last week was disheartening, but if a lot of things break your way, you still have a lot to play for. And the first domino that needed to fall was Texas needed to go to Arkansas and win, and they've done that. They're kneeling the clock out right now. So if chalk holds, you can go beat Florida, and then all of a sudden Georgia beats Tennessee and hangs a second loss on them. Our discussion changes a little bit entering the final 2 home games of the season. So it's an opportunity for LSU to rebound, play better football than they have the last 6 quarters. Keep in mind, 6 quarters ago, we thought this team was really good. They were on their way to dominating Texas A&M, up 10 points, dominated and dictated the pace of that game. You felt like with that win over Ole Miss, you had a real chance to win the SEC and go play in the playoff. 6 quarters has kind of wiped that clean, but you can get things back in the right direction if you can play a good ball game in the Swamp today. How do you think it goes tonight in Gainesville?
Let's come out there fired up, baby. Let's come out there playing big-time football. I want to see folks flying across the field. Waka right there. I want to see big hits over here. Boom. I want to see big touchdown catches. Let's get this thing going. Let's get these people listening to this radio excited. The folks at home getting ready to watch this thing on TV. Let's get them excited. Let's go down there to them Gators and eat some Gator meat, baby. Go ahead and get that protein in you, baby. Let's go ahead and chomp them down there, baby. It's Tiger Bait time. Let's go.
You're a blackened Gator guy, fried Gator guy?
Ooh, fried with the cane sauce. I think that's going to hit right there. You know what I'm saying? The little fries popping.
Works for me. We got a lot to talk about after this one goes final, obviously, and we'll be here 30 minutes after the game ends, taking your reaction via Twitter. We'll take your input at HuntPalmer88 and at LSU Radio on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. No BT. BT not with us this week. He is down in Mexico doing a little bit of hunting. But we'll get him back for Vanderbilt next week. But Big Babe and I will be here 30 minutes after it goes final, breaking it all down, and hope you will join us for all of that. Appreciate everybody who was a part of the pregame show. Shout out to our guy Zach Albaverdi from Gators Online for joining us. Of course, thanks to Danny Bryan, men's tennis, for jumping aboard as well. Thanks to Stacey's coach, Jake Olson, who was with us as our assistant coach interview of the week. It's final now in Fayetteville. The Arkansas Razorbacks have fallen to the Texas Longhorns. We've done all we can do from back inside the Capital One studios in historic Tiger Stadium. It is time to throw things to the broadcast team in Gainesville. You know him. It's Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester. He knows a thing or two about these Florida Gators as well. And, of course, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It is Florida. It's LSU from the swamp. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. There are no more East and West divisions in the SEC, but one of the most contentious rivalries continues.
It's just the next team now. Wait, who are we? LSU! Who are we? LSU! Who are we? LSU!
While some things may change, some remain the same. There's still no love lost between these two. It's the Florida Gators. Your Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Gainesville, Florida, with the call of the game, here are former Tigers, Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
A mid-November Saturday in the Sunshine State brings us to one of the most contentious rivalries in the SEC as the Florida Gators host your 21st-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, our spotter Nate Zinn, Todd Polites with stats, our booth engineer Stan Catron, and, of course, our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to Spurrier Field inside Ben Hill Griffin Stadium on the campus of the University of Florida in Gainesville for today's play-by-play story. Way back in the old days when the SEC had East and West divisions, this matchup grew into one of the most bitter cross rivalries in the league. But even in today's modern new SEC, this annual game was too exciting and interesting for the fans and schools to discard in the short term. Now, of course, to stay a rivalry, each team must have their moments, but of late, that has not been the case. LSU has defeated Florida 5 straight years, even with some crazy moments at times. Florida desperately wants to change that today. LSU desperately needs to get back on track after dropping 2 straight in league play. Brian Kelly and the Tigers still have a glimmer with a possible route to Atlanta and beyond, but it certainly will disappear without taking care of business on the road today. Florida head coach Billy Napier continues to struggle getting the Gators back to the top of the SEC, but he did receive a vote of confidence last week from the university. They looked to freshman quarterback DJ Lagway, who suffered a nasty hamstring injury just over 2 weeks ago, but we're told he's ready to go today, and that's a boost for the home team, which has seen LSU's defense struggle against dual-threat quarterbacks for 6 straight quarters while being outscored 73-19 since leading Texas A&M at the half 17-7. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It's the 71st meeting all time between these two schools. SEC Saturday afternoon football from the swamp. It's Florida, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledged to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi.
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Soon, your Fighting Tigers take the field. But first, time to check in with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Brought to you by Capital One. Standing by with Coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush as the countdown to kickoff continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Good afternoon from the swamp here in Gainesville, Florida. It's LSU and Florida today. Coach Kelly now joining me. Coach, let's talk about, I guess, the mental state is bouncing back for both of these programs, coming off the weeks they had, and obviously a key to tonight's game.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we've been down this road before. I mean, we were in a similar situation last year after a loss to Alabama and came back and probably Jaden Daniels won the Heisman Trophy. So, again, we're going to have to play more consistent football. I mean, it's been one of those years where we've put together a couple of really good quarters, and then we haven't had that consistency. So this is really about us playing 4 quarters of really clean football. Our guys have fought and played hard. It just hasn't had that consistency that we need. We're going to need that today because I know Florida's going to play well.
Let's talk about Florida on the offensive side of the football. They were making great strides a couple of weeks ago against Georgia, I should say. The freshman quarterback Lightway had a really good game. He gets injured. He's a game-time decision. Let's talk about preparing for this offense and preparing really for 2 different looking quarterbacks.
Well, they've got a really good offensive line. So, you're going to build it around certainly a run game. They got 2 big physical running backs. And as you know, the last few weeks, it's been about teams wanting to impose their will in the run game. So we've got to be prepared for both of these quarterbacks. But, obviously the run game has got to be the thing that we look to stop. So stopping the run game. Both of them are quarterbacks that are capable of throwing the football. And then, look, it makes no sense for us to think about anything else but ourselves. But we have to have a plan in place to stop the quarterback as well.
All right, let's flip to when your team has the football and talking about this Florida defense. Last week against Texas, they were able to throw the ball with some success against this Florida secondary. 2 weeks ago, they gave Georgia hell and turned them over a couple times.
No doubt. I mean, look, at the end of the day, they're going to play hard at home, but they have some talented players back there. They've overcome some injuries, but, it's an aggressive defense. Coach Roberts does a really good job with the scheme. And again, for us, taking care of the football, we've had 6 turnovers in the last 2 games. We've got to take care of the football against an SEC defense.
Well, one thing to look forward to now you got C.J. Daniels back healthy. Chris Hilton's got 2 games under his belt. Finally, you're getting 100% health out there on the edge.
I agree, and I think you're going to start to see that pay off, and I think you're going to see the vertical threats start to really begin to show themselves a little bit more, and we're going to need that tonight.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Jacob Hester has the starting lineups next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tigerita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating.
as we move closer to boot meeting ball. It's time to check the game's starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Here again is Jacob Hester on the Countdown to Kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside Ben Hill Griffin Stadium here in Gainesville, Florida, where it will be the 4-5 overall Florida Gators, 2-4 in SEC play, currently sitting 12th in the SEC, taking on your LSU Fighting Tigers, 6-3 overall, 3-2 in SEC play, and tied with a handful of teams for 7th in the SEC. We'll give you the starting lineups now. We'll start with the defense for the Florida Gators. Starting at defensive end, number 94, Tyreek Sapp. At nose tackle, a Louisiana native, number 99, Cam Jackson. On the other defensive tackle, number 88, Caleb Banks. At the jack linebacker, number 44, Jack Pyburn. At the Mike linebacker position, it is going to be number 6, Shamar James. At the will linebacker for the Florida Gators, number 10, Grayson Howard. At the left corner position, it is going to be number 4, Teddy Foster. At the strong safety position, it is going to be number 7, Triquez Bridges. At free safety for the Florida Gators, number 14, Jordan Castell. At the right cornerback position, number 27, Dejon Johnson. And at the star position for the Florida Gators, number 13, Aaron Gates. As we move along to see who that Florida defense is going to be going head-to-head against, it is your LSU Fighting Tiger offense, starting at the X receiver, number 2, Kyron Lacey. At the Z position, number 4, CJ Daniels. In the slot for the LSU Tigers, going to be number 1, Aaron Anderson. At the tight end position for LSU, going to be number 86, Mason Taylor, and expect to see number 14, Tradez Green. Going along the offensive line for your LSU Fighting Tigers, at left tackle, number 66, Will Campbell Jr. At left guard, you are going to have, right guard, number 70, Miles Frazier. Starting at the center position, number 79, DJ Chester. Of course, going back to left guard, number 65, Paul Mubinga. Still going to be without Garrett Dellinger here for this contest. At right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones Jr. At the running back position, expect to see multiple players led by number 29, Caden Durham, and number 18, Josh Williams. At quarterback for the LSU Fighting Tigers, it is going to be number 13, Garrett Nussmeier. As we move along to the offense for the Florida Gators. At receiver, number 17, Chimere Dike. At the Z position for the Florida Gators, number 88, Marcus Burke. At the Y position for Florida, number 11, Aiden Mizell. At the tight end position, number 89, Hayden Hansen. At left tackle for Florida, number 58, Austin Barber. At left guard, number 77, Najee Harris. At the center position, really good player, certainly somebody to keep eyes on during this game, number 66, Jake Slaughter. At right guard for Florida, number 53, Bryce Lovett. At right tackle, number 65, Brandon Crenshaw Dixon. At running back for Florida, number 13, Jaden Ball. At quarterback for the Florida Gators, number 2, DJ Lagway, and we'll give you the LSU defense after the national anthem. All right, and where we left off with the LSU Fighting Tiger defense, there will be a couple of changes. There were a couple of players for LSU that did not meet the standard this week for LSU, so they will be entering later in the game. But to start off the game, at left defensive end, number 35, Savion Jones. At defensive tackle, number 99, Gio Piaz. At the other defensive tackle, number 0, Paris Shand. And then here's one of the changes. It is going to be Gabe Relaford, number 19, on the right defensive end, going to be his first career start. At the will linebacker position, number 40, Whit Weeks. At the Mike linebacker, number 18, Greg Penn III. Over at the left corner, it's going to be number 1, Ashton Stamps. At the strong safety position, it is going to be Jordan Gilbert, number 2. Another change here, you will have Major Burns starting at the free safety position in place of Sage Ryan. And you'll have Devon Keys getting his first career start at the star position. A couple of changes there. And, of course, at right cornerback, number 14, Zy Alexander. So Gabe Relaford in for Swinson, Keys in for Burns, Burns in for Sage Ryan to start the game here for the LSU Fighting Tigers. All right, that is the starting lineups for both teams. When we come back here, we will give you the recipe for success for your LSU Tigers here in Gainesville, Florida, on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pregame at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is mere moments away as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Here's a look at the recipe for success, presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit BRQRestaurant.com. Back to the booth with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, we are back here inside Ben Hill Griffin Stadium for the recipes for success for your LSU Fighting Tigers. And Gordy, for me, this one's going to be pretty simple. You have not done well against mobile quarterbacks over the last couple of weeks. Now, DJ Lagway can certainly be that. Now, he can make every throw as well, but he is not 100%. Watching him in pregame warm-ups, he is going to give it a go, but you can tell he is not quite himself just yet, but still they are going to try to be physical. When I talk to people around this Florida football program, it is their belief that they can kind of lean on LSU's defense. They want to run the football. They want to be physical. Jaden Baugh is somebody that they trust in. He's a young player. He is a freshman. You'll see Jacoby Jackson. You'll see others as well. But it is going to be a freshman carrying the load here for the Florida Gators. And, Gordy, when you talk to people, again, around the Florida program, they believe that's their advantage against LSU's defensive front.
No, absolutely. They think they can just out-physical LSU the way that Texas A&M and Alabama have done the last 2 weeks. I, too, watched Lagway, and here's the deal. He's got some sort of device on his hamstring with some kind of, if you would call it a vibrating thing, or that's just going to keep it loose the whole time. With that, he's got the long medical tape pulling it down. They're trying to keep that thing as loose as possible. It has a sleeve on it. What I've been told, talking to some of the people from ESPN that had meetings before the ABC ESPN meetings, they're going to try, and they're going to take out all the quarterback runs. They're going to try and keep him in the pocket. He can move around a little bit. For me, that's a lot of pistol. And 100%, I think we're going to see 2 tight ends. We're going to see some RPOs. He is an excellent thrower. I went back and watched his film at Willis High School over in Conroe, Texas. He can flat out sling the ball. Yes, he can run. I don't think they're going to run him. So it's going to be, LSU's going to have to put some numbers in the box and try to stop this Florida running game. And then if I can get after Lagway, I want to try and force him to run and test that hamstring out.
Gordy, when you look at this from LSU's offensive perspective, the Florida DBs right now, they're banged up. They have not been playing well. I think for LSU, you have got to get your guy, Garrett Nussmeier, and these receivers back on the same page. I know that everybody wants to run the football. Believe you me, I want LSU to be able to run the football. But right now, honestly, the matchup in this game, it might still be LSU through the air. When you look at what Florida has in their defensive backfield, their best players, they've had injured. They have had a lot of guys. It's been a revolving door at times. They're at corner for them. And so LSU has to take advantage of that. Sure, you'd like to see them set up some of the pass off of the run, but I think it all falls on number 13, Garrett Nussmeier today.
Yeah, 100% last week. Ewers for Texas threw for over 300 yards and 5 touchdowns, I believe, all in the first half, if I'm not mistaken. Florida wants to, philosophically, they want to blitz and play man and be really, really aggressive. But because of all the injuries on the back end, the last 3 of the 4 games, they played a lot of quarters. And I talked to Joe Sloan right before pregame warmups, and that's what they're expecting today. Even though Alabama and Texas A&M have had a lot of success rushing and blitzing and playing man behind it, if you don't have the people on the back end to do it, it's hard to gamble. And I think they're going to try and keep the ball in front of them. That means absolutely Garrett Nussmeier, I think, is that key. And these receivers, take what the defense gives you. It's got to be accurate, got to protect the football.
Yeah, I wonder, Gordy, how many intermediate throws we'll see today as well. You go back and you watch the tape, you talk to the coaches. There were, plays where Aaron Anderson over the middle of the football field was open last week. It is something we highlighted on the broadcast, something that the coaches, again, have talked about this week. I expect a big day from number 1.
Yeah, me too. And then also a big loss. Their best linebacker, Howard, number 10, is not playing. So, again, if you're going to get a lot of quarters, they're going to keep the ball in front of them. And then you've got a linebacker that's making an adjustment. That means the middle of the football field should be open for LSU.
Those tricky Gators certainly called his name in the starting lineups here in the stadium. Just, tried to delay it as long as they could, I guess. G-Rush there, and it is a series that we all know very well. These two teams don't like each other very much on the gridiron, and we are looking forward to kickoff. And when we come back here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, we'll have the coin toss for you. LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Join the school with the winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere, with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Here come the Tigers. This has been the countdown to kickoff. It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and we'll throw it down to Gordy Rush, the coin toss where LSU's captains Whit Weeks and Miles Frazier get those results from G. Rush now.
So Florida won the toss. They elected to defer. LSU is going to start on offense. They'll be going from left to right on your radio dial. And, you know, Jacob, you mentioned in the starting lineups for me, a huge development. Swinson and Sage Ryan are going to sit the first quarter. I haven't heard the reason. I'm sure Coach will address it after the game. Burns is going to kick back the free safety. Keys, the true freshman, will play the star where Burns usually plays. And Railford is going to start a defensive end. Womack did not make the trip. So that's a big adjustment. Again, you got a true freshman up on there on the defensive end, and then you're mixing your run support against a team that wants to run the football.
Yeah, you're right about that, Gordy. That is certainly a development. Leaves you thin on that edge for the LSU Tigers. And we'll welcome now to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob, and good Saturday afternoon, Tiger fans. We are here, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium. Not a capacity crowd, as you might imagine, but the Florida faithful are here. LSU is on the menu, so they'll be fired up early as LSU will get the football to get things started. The first half kickoff brought to you by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Trey Smack eventually will tee it up at the 35-yard line. Xavion Thomas and the veteran Josh Williams back deep for the Tigers as the Gators will kick this right to left as we look down on Spurrier Field here inside the Swamp. Waiting for the TV guys to give us the green light. And here we go. Florida special teams going to line up two columns. Now they'll break, line it up. Trey Smack will take his stance. And here's the approach. Boot meets ball, and we've got football here in the Swamp as this kick well out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And Garrett Nussmeier and the Tiger offense will start things off first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Garrett Nussmeier trying to get back on track, of course, coming into today's game. Second in the SEC in interceptions thrown, and again, he's got 6 over the last 2 contests. But as Coach Kelly has pointed out, yep, there's some decision-making there for Garrett that must improve. But there also has to be some help from his offensive colleagues. First and 10 from the 25. Tigers will send 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Swamp trying to be loud early. Nussmeier going to motion. Durham left to right. Nussmeier on the sprint, throws. Catch going to be grabbed by Anderson up at the 35-yard line. Makes his way to the 40, a gain of 15. Anderson with a great grab. Aaron Gates there to make the tackle for the Florida Gators, but a nice pickup on first down. It'll be first and 10 just inside the Tigers' own 40-yard line. Trick receivers to the left, 1 lone receiver. That's Kyron Lacey to the right side. quick screen sent out to Anderson. Had to secure the football first, and now dances down the far sideline. Up across the 45, picks up 6 yards to the 46 before Jordan Castell able to force him into the boundary. But it sets up a very manageable, nice first down pickup, Jacob.
Yep.
It's now 2nd and 4 for the Tigers.
Yeah, those are things that we've been waiting to see for Aaron Anderson, right? Because we knew he had that skill set. First 2 plays go to him, expected him to have a big day here in Gainesville.
Nussmeier with the Tigers scrimmaging on the far side hash. Motions Anderson left to right. Again, they'll give it to Anderson. Anderson just going straight ahead. Florida able to cover that up after only a gain of 2 to the 48-yard line. That time Tyreek Sapp was in there to make the tackle. Not a lot of running lanes after the quick throw to Anderson, who almost caught that ball, Jacob, as a running back. He was almost parallel to the center. Florida able to stop the gap. So it'll be 3rd down and 2. The Tigers coming into the season 48.4% on conversion, so but looking to improve from last time. Struggled on 3rd down against Alabama's defense. On 3rd and 2, handoff Williams. Williams straight ahead, follows behind DJ Chester, trying to get to midfield, but it looks like the placement's going to be just shy, just crossed the 49-yard line of the Tigers. And the nose of that football is going to be short of the midfield stripe. That'll set up 4th and less than a yard here. And on the opening drive, decision time for Coach Brian Kelly. It looks like they're going to roll the dice early up near midfield. The Tigers 6 of 14 for 43% on the year. 2 wide to the left. That's Anderson in the slot. C.J. Daniels wide to the left. Lacey, the single back to the right. Nussmeier lining up momentarily under center here as the play clock dwindles down, and LSU will have to burn a timeout. Nussmeier was up under center, but never down in the stance. He was looking to the far sideline. You thought maybe they would try to get Florida to jump, but I don't think that was the plan. Eventually, they burned the timeout, Jacob.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, normally, if you're trying to do that, you're under center, you're right, but he never put his hands underneath the center, was never trying to call a cadence or anything, but it was kind of quick decision to get the offense back on the ball. So I thought, okay, here we go early in the game trying to set a tone. And so, you know, the 3rd down there, you got multiple pullers. You're trying to run some version of a counter there. You got the running back kind of going sideways. And so Josh Williams not able to get that 2 yards here. But the LSU offense is coming back on the field.
That timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Well, we could use a number 18 Jacob Hester down there here at the Swamp on 4th and less than a yard. Josh Williams, though, will get the call. He's wearing number 18. Tigers going for it on 4th and less than a yard near midfield. They'll give the little shovel pass to Thomas. Thomas trying to get for the edge, but Florida closes and brings him down at the 46-yard line. It appeared Dijon Johnson was ready for that play, and the Tigers could not go straight ahead. They had to try the shovel pass on virtually an end around to Thomas, but Florida had seen that. They snuff it out. Loss of 3 yards and a turnover on downs, and Florida's offense, Jacob, in great field position. Less than half the field to work with. It'll be 1st and 10 Gators at the LSU 46.
Yeah, look, and that's a receiver who has elite running skills. We have seen him run counter before, but there was a crease, and on 4th down, you can't stretch it out. You got to put your foot in the ground. There was a small crease there. You're not trying to get 11. You're trying to get 1.
So 1st down and 10, and we'll see DJ Lagway again. Looked like he was struggling to walk over the last 2 weeks. Came out dressed last week in Austin against Texas. Obviously did not play, but they got him ready during practice and prep this week. And on 1st down, he'll hand it off. Trying to break it out to the left side. And LSU eventually able to bring him down after a 1-yard gain. It's Jaden Ball, the freshman running back out of Atlanta. And a flag is down just after the snap.
Offense, number 58, 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
So the LSU defense got the stop after a 1-yard gain, and then the holding call will back the Gators up. Austin Barber, the left tackle, the guilty party for Coach Napier and company.
That was Savion Jones that got the holding call against him, and he's going to really have to step up here in this 1st quarter. If Braden Swinson is going to be out for the 1st quarter, you got Gabe Relaford getting his 1st career start on the opposite side.
Relaford lines up to the left side of that defensive front. Of course, Savion Jones to the right. And again, it looked like movement by Florida. LSU wanted to shift defensively along the line, and looked like maybe Damian George. We'll see who the guilty party is, but LSU letting the officials know
Ball
quickly.
start. Offense, number 66.
Nope.
5-yard penalty.
It was the center, Jake Slaughter. So after getting the turnover on downs, Florida's offense now has done nothing but backpedal due to penalties. It'll now be 1st and 25 with a ball way back to the Gator 39-yard line. So on 1st and 25, Lagway, empty backfield. 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Lagway looking to throw down the middle of the field and nearly intercepted. They were looking downfield as Stamps stepped into the passing lane. They were looking for DK, and DK thought he was hit before the ball arrived, but the officials say no, clean play, and it'll be 2nd and 25. That was a nice job that time by Ashton Stamps in coverage. Almost came away with the INT.
I think that's why he avoided the penalty. He went and he played the football. You could tell his intentions, and he would look when it's in the air. It is your right to go make that play, and he almost does, and that's why there's no flag.
Lagway now will step into the shotgun, single back on a wing to his left. That's ball. Motion a receiver right to left at the snap. Lagway drops back deep, throws underneath, and sliding for the catch again. Found his target. DK picks up 13 yards. Still a ways to go, and behind the chains, it's 3rd and 12. Jordan Gilbert was on coverage. Chimray DK, 2 targets early here by Lagway across the middle of the field. Pay attention to that. We'll see how Florida try to utilize the passing game and try to pick on LSU's safeties. 3rd and 12 now for the Gators, who come into the game on the season just 37% on conversions. 11:27 first quarter action, no score. Lagway, shotgun snap. Again, 3 steps. Has time in the pocket, throws to DK. Bobbled it, tried to get it again, but couldn't hold on. It's incomplete. Zy Alexander was on coverage that time. And again, they go right back to that well. 3rd target, only 1 catch for Chimray DK, and that'll be 4th and 12, and we'll see the punt unit come on. Jeremy Crawshaw, the 6'3 senior out of New South Wales, Australia. We'll see the field for the first time. The Tigers going to keep their defense out on the field. They'll send Xavier Thomas back deep. But again, Florida playing with house money. They're not automatically indicating they're expecting a punt here, so we'll see. Early in the game, and now we have a flag coming out from our referee. SEC crew today, Jeff Heiser is our crew chief.
12 men, bullet to huddle. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Jaden Ball was slow getting off the field. They had 12 men on the field and were waiting for the snap. Nobody seemed to realize on the near sideline they had too many out there.
Yeah, so DK, the starting receiver, he's out there right now, and I think that was the confusion. Like, I don't know that he's always going to be out there in the punt formation, and that's where you had the confusion for Florida.
Yeah, DK again set out wide to the right side on that far sideline. Here's the snap back. Crawshaw puts a foot into it. Mile high, end over end. Thomas calling for the fair catch just off the far sideline and brings it in around the 16-yard line. And the Tigers will take over 1st down and 10. So after the turnover on downs, Florida does nothing but go backward and eventually force to punt. Tigers have it 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line. No score here in Gainesville. Timeout on the field. We'll return right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, Chris Blair with you here at the Swamp, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium. First quarter action, 11-10 to play. Both teams with the possession. Both teams do very little with it, but LSU will get it back for a second time. Start this drive 1st and 10 from their own 16-yard line. They'll line up in a pistol formation. Anderson in the slot to the left side. Xavier Thomas out wide to the left. C.J. Daniels wide to the right side. Now they'll motion Anderson prior to the snap. Handoff to Josh Williams. Breaks one arm tackle. Breaks another tackle around the waist. And crosses the 20 up near the 23-yard line. But a flag came out after the first hit. Williams gained 7 yards on that carry. We'll see what the flag's all about. T.J. Searcy was there to make the stop for the Florida Gators. But the Tigers are moving
Personal
backward.
foul. Face mask. Defense. 15-yard penalty at the end of the run.
Yeah, it looked like he got a face mask in the backfield when he broke that arm tackle, but the flag was a little late. But nonetheless, LSU will take it. It'll move them up the field here with 11:03 remaining in the first quarter.
Yeah, I love the quick hitter. Like, those are the type of runs right now that I think you need to run if you're LSU. It's just a zone. It's a quick zone hitter. You got the tight end coming backside to cut off. Kind of that backside pressure allows the running back to hit it front side or backside. Nice run by Josh Williams.
Caleb Banks, the guilty party for the Gators, got the face mask of Josh Williams. It'll be 1st down and 10. Ball moved up to the 38-yard line of their very own as Nussmeier drops back 3 steps. Back another step. Now forced out of the pocket and has to throw it away. And he'll throw it into the front row of seats over the LSU sideline. Cam Jackson was bringing the pressure for the Gators. And unfortunately, Nussmeier spinning out of the pocket almost came face-to-face with Jackson, but released the football in time. It'll be 2nd and 10 at the 38.
Yeah, that's a move that, we saw not work in his favor last week. And so, look, when you're playing against those edges in the SEC, you can't really go too far to your left like that, spin out, because there's going to be an edge player right there.
We see Trey'Dez Green, the freshman tight end / wide receiver, in the slot to the right side, along with Thomas. Here's a toss to Durham, far side. Durham breaks a tackle at the 40 and then scampers out of bounds across the 45, up at the 46-yard line. Gain of 8 by Caden Durham, and a great job of breaking that first contact. Bryce Thornton had a chance, eventually got him out of bounds, but a great run. Sets up 3rd and manageable, 3rd and short, 3rd and 2. Tigers trying to convert here. Ball at the 46-yard line of their own. Scoreless game with 10-12 remaining first quarter. Again, Green will line up in the slot to the right. C.J. Daniels out wide to the right side. Thomas, the wide receiver, to the left. Play action to Durham. Now they'll flip it out to Taylor, and Taylor going to be cut down at the 45-yard line. Great open field tackle by the star, Aaron Gates. No gain on the play, and that's going to leave 4th and 2. And Jacob, I'll rely on you, but it looks like they're going to bring the punt unit out after turning over the football on 4th and 1 on the opening drive. We'll see Blake Oschendorf, the transfer punter, come out on the field for the Tigers.
Yeah, so those are going to be one of those plays you go back and you don't hate the concept, but you got to get to the depth of the first down. You can't run your route on the line of scrimmage and certainly something they've used to their advantage this year. Did not work out for the Tigers.
DK back deep, punt by Oschendorf, going to take a bounce for the Gators inside the 10, find its way into the end zone. After a 54-yard punt from Oschendorf, it'll be first down and 10 at the 20-yard line for the Gators. But we got a timeout on the field. Fans, it's the weekend, but that doesn't mean sleeping in. You've got Tiger football to watch and Bud Lights to drink. Nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Scoreless in Gainesville. 9:12 remains, first quarter. Gators with the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power on board, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
There's no need to fear. When your number is up, it's up. So if you're looking for a frighteningly good time, step into any lottery retailer and play Lucky 13. Win up to $13,000. So now is the time. The hour is upon us. Play Lucky 13. Top prize, $13,000. Your luck hasn't run out yet. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Scoreless here at the Swamp. 9:12 remains, first quarter. Tigers again have to give the football back to the Gators. A 54-yard punt went into the end zone. It's a touchback, and DJ Lagway and company will start first and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Offense struggling for both so far. 36 total yards for the Tigers, 13 for the Gators, who were hampered by penalty on their opening possession after forcing the turnover on downs. Gators coming into this week the least penalized team in SEC play, already 4 for 35 yards. Two on the defense, and 2 on the offense. Jacoby Jackson will start this drive as the tailback to the left side of DJ Lagway, who stands in the shotgun, and here's the snap. The play action, Lagway again throws across the middle and nearly intercepted in the hands, but dropped at the 35-yard line by Devon Keys. He turned around, ball was right on him, Jacob, and well, there's some players that are meant to play defense.
Yeah, I mean, great coverage by Keys. And again, we've pointed out this is his first career start, and you know what a place to have it in a place like the Swamp. But great coverage. DJ Lagway never saw him there, and the Gators are fortunate to still have the football.
No doubt. Mizell was the intended receiver, and that throw nowhere close to him. It was only Keys football to have. So on second down and 10, they'll go back on the ground, up the middle, spinning off one defender. It's going to be Jacoby Jackson, picks up 3 yards before Keys and Weeks combine as linebackers to make the stop for LSU. We roll under 9 minutes to play. It'll be third down and 7 for the Gators, and the Tigers defense now with field position in their favor, looking for a big Bingo Pest Product third down stop here.
Yeah, it's a really nice job to see Keys, have a play that he wanted to make and then come back and make the play, make the tackle on the very next play as a true freshman.
3 wide, to the left. Now they'll move DK wide to the right side. So 2 by 2 is Lagway looking to throw far side, looking for DK over the shoulder catch at midfield. He'll ramble down inside the 45 to the LSU 43-yard line. P.J. Woodland was on coverage, but a great throw leading his receiver down the field. An even better catch by DK. No wonder he gets all the targets.
Yeah, I mean, no question about it. Here early in the game, he is the guy. I mean, he does not come off the field. He has got 3 targets already here early in the contest, and that was just a, hey, one-on-one, I'm going to give my guy a chance.
Twin receivers to the left. They motion a receiver right to left as they hand it off, and Jackson breaks through. Right tackle inside the 30, the 25. Eventually brought out of bounds at the LSU 23-yard line by Keys and Gilbert. A gain of 20 yards and a first down for the Gator offense, which now seems to be on track running the football.
Yeah, that's what Florida wanted to do coming into this game. No matter who you talk to around their program, they felt like they had that advantage up front. They've actually come out throwing the football way more than I anticipated, but expect them to get right back to the run here.
First down and 10 at the LSU 23-yard line in a scoreless game. Lagway out of the shotgun, takes the snap, looks left, little pump, now will fire and has a man open at the 1, and into the end zone left side is Elijah Badger. 23-yard strike, and Florida's on the board. They take a 6-0 lead with 7:12 remaining first quarter. Ashton Stamps was on coverage, but finding the football first and adjusting to it was Badger. Senior out of Sacramento, California, started his career at Arizona State. Hard to believe that's his first catch of the season, his first touchdown. So now for the point after, Trey Smack waiting on the snap from Rocco Underwood. The hold by Crawshaw. Here it comes, placement down, kick on its way, and the kick is good. Florida leads early, 7-0 over LSU, 7:12 remaining here in the first quarter. We'll return to Gainesville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Go behind the scenes. Check out our booth cam on Facebook and YouTube from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7:12 remains here at the Swamp. Florida takes the early lead 7-0. And a pretty effective drive that started at their own 20-yard line. 5 plays, 80 yards, 2 minutes off the clock. Eventually, DJ Lagway from 23 yards out finds Elijah Badger, and I stand corrected, that's his third receiving touchdown of the year. Point after was good, and it's 7-0 as LSU gets set to get the football back. Jacob, what disturbed you the most about that 80-yard drive for the Florida Gators?
Well, when you look at it, the defense, on the first play of the game or of the series, you had a dropped interception. You come back and you hit the running back at the line of scrimmage, sets up 3rd and long, and then you just get beat in a one-on-one matchup. And that gave Florida certainly new life in that series. And so you had chances to get them off the field in the first play with the interception, then certainly on 3rd and long when they're just taking a one-on-one slot fade, and you weren't able to make the play. And so if I'm an LSU defense, I'm frustrated that we made, enough plays at the beginning, but we didn't finish.
Fans Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, live Louisiana. We've got you. So again, Trey Smack will tee it at the 35. Thomas and Williams back deep for the Tigers. Offense trying to get on track as this one end over end, and will be a touchback. First down and 10 at the 25. LSU with their 3rd possession of the game. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one at trainsouth.com. Find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. Trainsouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers so far 36 yards total offense, 20 through the air, 16 on the ground. Caden Durham, 1 carry for 8 yards. Josh Williams, 2 carries for 8 yards. But Florida banking on the fact their defense can stop the Tigers' run. First down and 10 at the 25. Pistol formation. Durham behind Garrett Nussmeier. Snap. Handoff Durham left side. Gators give pursuit. Breaks 1 tackle. A 2nd tackle he cannot escape. Makes his way to the 29-yard line. A gain of 4. Miles Graham was the one who eventually finished the play. The freshman linebacker out of nearby Buckholtz Academy here in Gainesville. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Tigers. Under 7 remaining here in the first quarter. 6:47 and counting. We'll see double tights with Taylor and Pimpton for LSU. Again out of the pistol formation. Pimpton now going to get closer to the line of scrimmage left side. A bootleg run by Nussmeier. Tosses it to Pimpton, and he can't hold on. Drops it at the 26-yard line. Incomplete.
Yeah, those are certainly plays you got to have. You're in a hostile environment. You're down 7. You got the play that you want. You got space. You can't run before you catch it there, and that's just a young player with a minor mistake there.
3rd down and 6. Tigers 0 for 2 in the early going here on 3rd down. They'll empty the backfield. 3 wide to the right, 2 to the left side. Now they'll bring Williams back to Garrett Nussmeier as the crowd gets louder, and Garrett steps up to the line, now back into the shotgun. Here's the snap. Williams back there to block. Nussmeier with time, throws. Taylor has it. Grabs it up around the 40-yard line of the Tigers. An 11-yard gain and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. Their first conversion of the day. James and Bridges eventually bring down Mason Taylor, but not before he picks up 11. It'll be 1st and 10. Ball now at the LSU 40-yard line. Chris Hilton steps onto the field as a wide out. Hilton in the slot to the right along with Anderson. They've got Taylor out wide to the right side. They'll send Williams out wide, so an empty backfield at the snap. Pressure comes off his back foot. Will throw it away into the Florida sideline. Will Nussmeier. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Taylor was the only Tiger in the vicinity, but he just threw it away as Florida again able to get pressure, tighten that pocket, and again force Garrett, Jacob, to backpedal, throw off the back foot.
Yeah, it looked like he was really only working one side of the field. They had pressure coming from the other side. You had someone run a hot route, but he only really locked into the right side of the field and didn't work the left side.
3 wide receivers to the left. 1 lone receiver in Lacey. Send it out to Anderson on the screen. Got a couple of blocks across the 40, 45, and then held on to by Campbell, or rather Castell, and eventually made the stop after a gain of 6. Does make 3rd down a little more manageable. 3rd and 4. Up at the 46-yard line. Down 7-0. Florida with the lead. Approaching 5.5 remaining first quarter. Lacey will go to the short side of the field. Line up to the left. Taylor, Anderson, and Daniels to the right side of the formation. Durham on the right hip of Nussmeier, who again, fighting the crowd, steps up. He and Will Campbell conversating at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 4. Here's the snap. Give to Durham. Durham has 4 and then some. Into Gator territory. Pulled down from behind at the 46-yard line by Shamar James. But a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 8 yards.
And that's what we always talk about. You fall into tendencies because you haven't been able to run the football. That is a great time right there to change up a tendency. And again, it was a quick hitter, just a zone run. You had like a little backside cutoff there by Mason Taylor.
Ball at the Gator 46-yard line. Lacey again, lone receiver to the left. Daniels and Anderson wide to the right. Snap. Durham gets the carry off the left edge. Durham with some room inside the 40, runs out of real estate, steps out of bounds at the Florida 37-yard line. Gain of 9 against Shamar James, active out there, the linebacker out of Mobile. Forces Durham into the boundary. It'll be 2nd down and a yard. So nice pickup on the ground. LSU certainly trying to run the ball, Jacob.
Yeah, and that's really where I like Caden Durham, is kind of that outside zone, stretch zone, get him on the edge, allow him to decide when he goes north and south.
Xavier Thomas wide to the left. Trades Green in the slot to the left side. Chris Hilton wide to the right. Single back with Caden Durham. Now they're going to move Mason Taylor to the right of the formation. Play clock down to 4, down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. Here's the snap. Nussmeier running, pressure coming, throws on the run, and Josh Williams drops it. Throw is a little behind him, a little low, but a catchable ball, and it's incomplete at the Florida 37-yard line. That will set up 3rd and a yard.
Hey, guys, quick update. Miles Frazier's going to the locker room. They retaped his ankle. He's lipping. Tyree Adams, who just got back healthy, is now at right guard. So 2 new guards in there for LSU.
3rd down and 1 at the Gator 37-yard line. Down 7-0 to Florida. Nussmeier calls for the snap. Give to Durham. Durham sidesteps, or rather Williams, I believe, sidesteps a man who was right there in his grill, but a great job to avoid the tackle and pick up the 1st down. Another Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Tigers as Miles Graham.
Not just any man. It was Desmond Watson, who's 449 pounds.
That's why I saw him from way up here.
But I do like quick hitters. There wasn't pullers on that. We're not trying to hide what we're doing. We're coming downhill, 1st down.
1st down at 10. Now at the 34-yard line of the Gators. Here's the snap. Nussmeier will end around to Xavier Thomas. Blockers on the right edge, but Florida fights through him and wrestles him down at about the 33-yard line. Traquez Bridges makes the tackle for the Gators. And again, that play developed. Looked like LSU had some blockers out there, but a missed block by Mason Taylor allowed Bridges to step right into the ball carrier.
Yeah,
2nd down and 8.
It did feel like, CB, that they had way more when that came around the corner. Mason Taylor just got 2 out in front of his blocker and wasn't able to seal the edge there.
Ball at the 32-yard line. Pimpton and Taylor double tights. Pimpton in the slot to the left. Taylor just off the formation to the right. Out of the pistol formation, Nussmeier. Hands off Durham, running downhill to his right, but he is grabbed and stopped immediately at the 35.
Yeah, before the snap, false start, offense, number 66, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So no play, as that play went nowhere, but movement up front by Will Campbell will back LSU up with 2:17 remaining. Here in the 1st quarter, down 7-0 to the homestanding Florida Gators.
You know, you never want to back up, certainly in an environment like this, but, I mean, that play probably went for a yard loss, and so you get an extra down, you back up 4 more yards, and so we'll see what LSU's plan is here now that it is still 2nd down.
After the penalty, behind the chains, 2nd and 13, we'll see Anderson and Thomas wide to the right. Daniels, lone receiver to the left. Anderson motions right to left at the snap. Again, the handoff Durham, and again, the Gators in the backfield. They bring him down quickly. An arm tackle by Tyreek Sapp. A loss of 2 yards. It'll be 3rd and 15 upcoming for the Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, Gordy just mentioned it. You've got 2 new starters there in the interior of the offensive line. Mubinga just gets, blown by. Didn't protect the inside there. And that is certainly something to pay attention to here for LSU, as you have got new bodies there in those very important positions.
Florida with 5 at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 15 from the 39 as Nussmeier drops back, does have time, has to throw underneath. Catch is going to be made by Williams, but again, great pursuit. Florida brings him down after a short 5-yard gain. Bridges got to him first defensively, and with a minute to play, clock moving. Field goal team going to roll off the far sideline here. Looking for maybe a 51-yarder. Damian Ramos on the year has a long of 48. In fact, his career long is 48 yards. Had that 48-yarder on the road this season in Fayetteville against the Razorbacks. So a 51-yard field goal try, hash mark right side. The kick is on its way, and the kick is no good. So the Gator defense holds again with 27 seconds. They'll take the football back, leading 7-0.
Yeah, you've got Coach Kelly asking, the special teams coaches, hey, if we send him out there, I got to know what his range is. And, that one really, CB just started to die. You might have had the distance, but he pushed it right there. And look, those, when you go for, the long field goals like that, you got to know the risk of it, because now Florida has great field position. So Brian Kelly certainly talking to his special teams coaches about the distance for Damian Ramos there.
Florida takes over at their own 34. They marched 80 yards down the field last time before finding the end zone. Jaden Ball will start this drive at running back behind Lagway in a pistol formation. Tigers crowding the tackle box here. Lagway yet to take off and run, as Jacob and Gordy talked about prior to kickoff. How available would he be with that hamstring? But right now, Jaden Ball delivers a blow up the near sideline on Jordan Gilbert as he picks up solid yardage on first down. Mark him at the 46-yard line, so a gain of 12, and then he added an exclamation point on a vicious hit on Gilbert. And that'll be the final play of the first quarter. So we have played 15 minutes here in Gainesville. Florida leads 7-0 over LSU. Second quarter action coming up. Fans EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary. They're proud to be the Centennial sponsor for 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial is the Louisiana way to bank. Back to Gainesville. Second quarter action coming up. 7-0. Florida leads LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sauce of LSU Athletics.
How powerful is Cox Fiber?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After one quarter of play, Florida here at home leading LSU 7-0. A 23-yard touchdown pass from Lagway to Badger. The difference in this game thus far. LSU, though, struggling offensively in the early going. Just 82 yards total offense. Nussmeier 8 of 12 for 42 yards. Tigers have committed themselves to trying to run the football. So far, 40 yards on the ground with Durham leading the way. 5 carries, 27 yards. Tigers in that first quarter, 5 first downs to 4 for the Gators. But the difference, 7-0. Florida with the lead. That's your first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. Florida with the ball, 1st and 10. Ball at the 45-yard line. The Tigers will get a couple of players back who had to sit the first quarter, according to the coaching staff, not meeting the standards of the team. So they sat in the first quarter. So Swinson back out on the field at defensive edge. 1st down and 10 at the 45. Lagway in the pistol formation. Behind him is Jaden Ball. Impressive freshman running back, 6 feet, 227 pounds. Pressure comes, and he'll try to top it off to Ball. And Ball, I think, became too much of a spectator, wasn't ready for it. The throw was off the mark as Greg Penn was breathing down the neck of Lagway. And that'll quickly set up 2nd down and 10 to start the second quarter.
Yeah, that was actually a good pressure by LSU. They really showed like they were going to come from the left side of the offense, right side of the defense, and they completely rocked and rolled it and brought it from the other way.
2nd and 10 from the Gator 45-yard line. Scrimmaging from the far side hash. Now the Gators attack left to right as we look down on the field. 2 receivers left, including DK. 1 receiver right, but they'll give it to Ball. He goes right, now tries to cut back left. Swinson almost had him, but eventually brought down as he makes his way to the 45-yard line. No gain on the play. Savion Jones eventually cleaned him up. His Ball really tried to change direction. LSU is able to get right back on him, running downhill to the right, cut back left. Swinson had him deeper in the backfield, but eventually Savion Jones got him.
I'll tell you, Jacob, after that first down play where Penn got some penetration, Lagway really struggled to move. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw more pressure packages.
3rd down and 10 from the 45. Lagway in the shotgun. Single back is Montrell Johnson. He'll throw. Catch made at the 49, but dropped immediately. Zy Alexander was there on coverage. Arliss Bordenham, the tight end, hauls in the catch. But it'll bring the punt unit out for the Gators on 4th and 6. With the ball at the 49-yard line, they'll try to come out and have Jeremy Crawshaw possibly pin the Tigers back deep. 13:53 remaining. First quarter, 7-0 Florida leads. Fans, a reminder, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live all season long. Thursday night, 7 o'clock from TJ Ribs. Presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Crawshaw takes the football, right-footed punt in the air. Thomas stepping up near the 15, maybe the 16-yard line far side. Hauls in the fair catch on a 36-yard punt. And the Tigers take over 1st and 10. They'll mark it at, I believe, the 15 of LSU. Nope, they'll put it on the 16-yard line.
Now, real quick, going back to that last defensive series, I think Gabe Rutherford's going to be a great player here for LSU, but when you get an all-SEC edge back in the second quarter, you did see a little bit different life there, CB, for the defense.
Tigers now attacking right to left. Nussmeier and Durham in the offensive backfield on 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left side, wide side of the field. Handoff going to go to Durham up the middle, a little bit of a seam, and then he carries some Gators to about the 24-yard line, a gain of 8 on the play. I'll say 7 yards before his knee came down, so 2nd and 3, ball at the 23-yard line.
But maybe with the new guards here in the game for LSU, maybe that's where they feel more comfortable, is starting with the run game.
Nussmeier moves Durham to his right hip, pre-snap, give to Durham and runs straight ahead. This time Florida able to get their hands on him as he pushes the pile ever so slightly across the 25, picks up 2 yards. Desmond Watson was the first to wrap his arms around him to make the tackle. It'll be 3rd and a yard. And the Tigers, this is where they've struggled so far in this first half, is 3rd and 4th and short when they're trying to keep a drive alive. LSU so far 3 for 6 on 3rd down conversions. Lacey wide to the right. Anderson in the slot. Daniels wide to the left. Motion Lacey. Now he'll move back to the right. Toss dive. Give it off to Durham, and a great field tackle, and may have fallen forward after getting hit at the line by Bridges. Durham leaps to pick up the first down on a gain of a yard. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. Keeps the drive alive. As now Josh Williams will check back in. Chris Hilton also out there. We saw Hilton return for the first time this season several weeks ago in the game against Texas A&M. They targeted him a few times, just couldn't get on the same page, but a couple of weeks, couple of reps in practice. We'll see if he can be a factor today. He motions from far side to near side at the snap as Nussmeier looks left. Now we'll throw it up high between the hash marks, and he was looking for Hilton, but he was covered up, and it's incomplete. Sharif Denson was on coverage, and he was right there on him, and it'll set up 2nd down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Yeah,
I mean, you just mentioned it, CB, there. I mean, not quite on the same page. I mean, I would kind of argue maybe the same situation. He's just the timing of his jump and trying to go high point the football, it's been off by a full second, right? And so that's something that he's getting past the defense. He's getting an open space, but just not right now making those catches and making those jumps to be able to go make that play.
Coach Kelly talking to Hilton on the sideline now. He told him earlier, we just want the game to come to you. Don't force things, as Nussmeier again has to turn and call a timeout with the play clock dwindling down. That's the 2nd timeout burned by the Tigers here in the first half, presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana, Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Timeout on the field, 11:35 remaining, 2nd quarter here from Gainesville, and the Florida Gators lead over LSU 7-0 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to 2nd quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU having to call their 2nd timeout of the half here with 11:35 remaining in the 2nd quarter, trailing Florida 7-0. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Let's go down on the field for a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy, this Florida defense, much like the rest of the team, depleted with injuries, but right now they're playing well, and I think according to their game plan, they're getting exactly what they want.
Yeah, they are. I mean, this is a defense that in the SEC statistics, they're in the bottom 1/3 against the defensive rushing, defensive passing, and total defense. They're down there, and LSU just has been unable to execute. And I don't know about you, Jake. I'm looking at LSU. They're getting the play in too late, too many substitutions. It just doesn't feel like they're in rhythm. Kind of clunky right now.
Yeah, I'm with you right now, and that's something that they've got to fix because it's obviously bled into multiple games, and we can point to moments in this season where that certainly wasn't the case, but you're going to start leaning on some veteran players to get something going here because, the defense gets you the ball back, and now you got to go do something with it.
2nd down and 10, ball placed at the LSU 26-yard line. Nussmeier and Durham, or check that, Williams in the offensive backfield out of the pistol formation. 2 wide to the left, single receiver to the right as Nussmeier looks right. Plenty of time now, forced out of the pocket, running to his right, and again, we'll just air this one into the stands, far side, throwing it away as Caleb Banks again eventually forced him out of the pocket, gave chase, and it sets up 3rd down and 10 from the 26-yard line.
You couldn't ask for more from the protection that they gave Garrett Nussmeier there. Just could not find an open receiver. I mean, Florida even brought numbers. It was a nice job by the offensive line and running back picking it up.
3rd and 10, the Tigers again trying to convert on 3rd down. They'll send 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier looks right, now back across the middle of the field on the sprint, throws to Williams, far side, caught at the 30, across the 35, and eventually spilled down at about the 38-yard line, but he'll pick up 11 yards and a Louisiana Blue 1st down. Robinson and Bridges over there to make the stop for the Florida Gators. They'll say a 12-yard gain. They'll mark the ball down at the LSU 38-yard line.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Josh Williams. That actually a double whammy. He chips on the guards guy and then gets out in the route for the 1st down.
Tight formation to the right side. Now they'll spread the receivers out, Thomas and Anderson. It'll be C.J. Daniels sent out wide to the left. Again, out of the pistol formation. Williams behind Nussmeier. Williams going to get the carry, running right side. Tried to cut back a little to his left and found a little bit, but not much. About a yard gain to the 39. That'll set up 2nd down and 9 with 10:31 clock moving, 2nd quarter. McCray and James. Check that. Boone and Graham, or I should say James has been very busy defensively for the Florida Gators thus far. 2nd down and 9. And now we got Juwan Johnson checking in at running back. He's on a wing to the left side of Nussmeier. Former outstanding high school quarterback. He'll leak out of the backfield at the snap. Nussmeier stands in the pocket, throws to Lacey in his hands, but jostled loose with a big-time hit from the backside. They'll rule it incomplete. Bryce Thornton got him right between the numbers as the ball got to Lacey, and he separates him from the football, and it'll be 3rd down and 9, again from the 39-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pass that certainly Garrett Nussmeier puts it behind him on purpose to try to keep him away from that big hit, but Kyron still tries to bring it to the front side, and that's why he had major contact there.
3rd down and 9 for the Tigers. 5 of 8 on 3rd down so far. Nussmeier takes the snap. In the pocket, delivers again underneath. Williams trying to make a play, crosses the 45, fights his way to about the 49. Nice spot from the far side. It appears the far side is going to give him the Louisiana Blue 1st down, and indeed they will. So Williams again, great release valve for his quarterback, and it's 1st and 10. Ball now at the 48-yard line. They'll hand it off, and again running straight ahead, and Florida just clogs up the lanes. He'll get 3 yards to the Florida 49. It'll be 2nd down and 7 as Derek Wingo comes in and makes the tackle.
Yeah, that was a Garrett Nussmeier. I'm not wanting them to replay the spot of the ball. Let's get on the football and run right up the middle as quick as we can. And so LSU, does actually still get 3 yards out of that play.
2nd down and 7. Ball at the Gator 49-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. That's Lacey, the lone receiver, left of the formation as Caden Durham back in at running back. Nussmeier steps up to the line, now steps back into the gun. Crowded line of scrimmage for the Gator defense. They'll rush 4. Nussmeier in the pocket, delivers near side. Taylor with the grab at the 34-yard line. Driven out of bounds inside the Gator 30. They'll mark him out at the 29, a gain of 20 yards. Derek Wingo on the stop, but a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Tigers, who start Jacob starting to look like they're coming together, a little bit of rhythm.
Yeah, I want to give the pass protection some credit here on this series. So far, they've done a really nice job of creating a clean pocket for Garrett Nussmeier to allow these receivers to get open.
First down and 10 at the 29. Again, straight ahead on the carry, and this time Durham gets 2 yards and then thrown backward by Cam Jackson, 6'6", 342-pound senior out of Haynesville, Louisiana. They gave him 1 yard on the carry. They move it to the 28. It'll be second down and 9. Tigers trailing 7-0 here, 8:03. Clock continues to move, second quarter. Trip receivers to the right. Wide side of the field as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Nussmeier working with Durham. He'll motion C.J. Daniels from right to left. 5 at the line of scrimmage for the Gators. They come out, blitz, and they try to set up a screen. Florida snuffs it out. Very dangerous as Caleb Banks had pressure, and then Jack Pyburn, had he been looking up, Jacob, probably takes that football and he's still running. But luckily, it was a radio ball. He didn't see it. He heard it. Went right by his helmet.
No, I mean, he went and played the running back and not the ball. If he plays the ball, you're probably right. It's probably going the other way.
Third down and 9. Tigers with their best offensive possession thus far on the day, but they have to convert here. 2 wide to the right, and Anderson and Daniels. They'll stack 2 receivers, Lacey and Taylor to the left side. Nussmeier in the pocket, hit as he throws downfield. Anderson in the end zone, center of the field, 28-yard touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Anderson hauls it in. Nussmeier held strong in the pocket, took a shot, and into double coverage. Castell and Denson were there, but Anderson found the ball first. And they're a point after away from tying the Gators up at 7-6 with 7:39 remaining here in the second quarter. How about Garrett Nussmeier? He'd been moving a lot in the pocket. Gators getting pressure, and that time just stood up, stepped up, took the hit, and delivered it right down the center of the field.
And that's one of those ones you know you're going to take a hit. He didn't care. He was going to stay tall in the pocket, moves up in the pocket, and does take that hit. And he almost throws the football before Aaron Anderson even becomes open, but like the Ole Miss game, throws him open.
Slade Roy to snap it back. Peyton Todd places it down. Damian Ramos puts the foot into it, and it's good, and we're tied 7-all. Damian Ramos just made his 118th straight PAT, and that ties an LSU record. Cade York did it from 19 to 21. And with that good kick, not only does he tie the record, but the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Tied up 7-7. Nussmeier delivers the 28-yard strike to Aaron Anderson. 7:39 remains second quarter. We'll return to Gainesville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU gets up on the board. 28-yard touchdown pass. Garrett Nussmeier finds Aaron Anderson in the end zone. Nussmeier with his 22nd touchdown thrown on the season. Aaron Anderson, who is certainly come into his own, his second season in Baton Rouge with his 5th reception for a score on the year. Good drive by the Tigers. LSU Online scoring recap. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. 14 plays, 84 yards, 5 minutes, 51 seconds off the clock.
Chris, quick update. Miles Frazier's is back from the locker room, heavily taped right ankle. He's working on stance and just trying to put some balance on it. I would say questionable right now. He's struggling to put full weight on that. So if that's the case, I think we're going to see more Tyree Adams here.
Thank you, Gordy. Sideline reports brought to you by Sunshine, your John Deere dealer in the great state of Louisiana. Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35, the freshman kicker. 7:39 remaining here in the second quarter after that LSU touchdown presented by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU athletics. Here's the approach by Burrell. Puts a big foot into this one, end over end, and it will be a touchback. And Florida will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. So Lagway thus far, 4 of 8, 74 yards, has thrown the 23-yard touchdown. Number 1 target has been DK, 2 catches, 47 yards, had a long of 34. Touchdown went to Badger, 1 catch for that 23-yard score. Gators are also a little successful on the ground. They have rushed for just 34 yards so far. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. First down and 10. Lagway steps back, throws, has a man open at the 32 across the 35, running up the near side hash. Tight end Tony Livingston, sophomore out of Tampa, Florida, who's also been plagued by injury this year. I normally have a gray highlighter on those who have been injured, and for the Florida Gators, this 2 deep is a lot of gray.
Yeah, there's some would say 50 shades of gray, Chris.
There we go. Hey now. First and 10 at the 39. Receiver to the right. No toss. Going to Jacoby Jackson. He'll be met basically at the line of scrimmage. And a team of Tigers led by Whit Weeks, Greg Penn, Sage Ryan in there as well. Give him maybe a yard gain. That's all. It'll be second down and 9. Just with the ball inside the Gators' own 40-yard line with 6:47. Second quarter action, tied 7-7. Lagway in the shotgun. Motion DK, the receiver, left to right. Here's the snap to Lagway. Looks left. He's looking for his running back. Gets it to Jackson at the 43. Jackson puts on the brakes at the 46 and then gets a couple of extra yards up to the 49-yard line. Let's see. Waiting on the spot. May have stopped him at the 48. So just a yard shy. It'll be second and a yard. Whit Weeks was there to make the tackle with Zy Alexander helping out.
Yeah, I think he stepped out right before Weeks actually made contact. That's why it's not a first down.
Third down and a yard. They'll go to Jackson. He'll get the first down, cross midfield, and then be caught from behind and dropped just shy of the 48-yard line of LSU. So a gain of 5 will move the chains for the Florida Gators. Tiger fans, multiply your winnings. Play 5X from the lottery. You could win up to $5,000. Visit your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for 5X today, where the top prize is an exciting $5,000. What's your X factor? Must be at least 21 to purchase. Florida trying to get on the move here. First and 10 at the LSU 49. DK lines up wide to the left side. Zy Alexander will match him defensively. Here's the toss and running the football off the left edge inside the LSU 40 to the 38-yard line is the senior Montrell Johnson out of New Orleans. Played at De La Salle and started his career with Billy Napier at University of Louisiana Lafayette. He picks up the first down on a 10-yard gain. They move the ball to the 38-yard line of LSU. Empty backfield for Lagway. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left side. Lagway looks left, now steps back, throws down the seam, broken up at the 21-yard line. Alexander got his hands in there to knock it down. Looking for Marcus Burke. Looked like he would be open for a split second. It was a great adjustment by Alexander, who had to come up and saw the ball coming, and he just went and played defense, slapped the ball out. It'll be second and 10 at the 38. Lagway taking some time here. 13 on the play clock. He'll settle into the pistol formation. Again, the toss. Johnson left side, and Johnson just speedy runner inside the 35 before stopped at the 34. Whit Weeks and Braden Swinson, after a gain of 4, sets up third down and 6 upcoming for the Gators at the LSU 34-yard line. Under 5 to go here before halftime. 4:39 on the second quarter clock. Tied up 7-7. Send 3 wide to the right. Wide side of the field. Now Johnson will leak out of the backfield. He'll line up wide to the left side. Lagway again goes empty set. Play clock down to 8. Lagway, timeout going to be taken. He was still shouting instructions, and Coach Billy Napier called the timeout from the sideline. So with 3rd and 6 at the 34, Florida wants to talk about it here with 4:16 remaining in the second quarter. Tied 7-7 here at the Swamp. We'll return to Gainesville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After today's game, LSU will have their final 2 games back at Tiger Stadium. Tiger fans were honored to serve 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium all season long. But if you'd like to enjoy their premium Angus beef at home, do like I do. Visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers, 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Big Bingo Pest Product 3rd down here for this LSU defense. After a tie game 7-7, Florida not particularly crisp or super efficient on this drive, Jacob, but here they find themselves down at the LSU 34-yard line, and Billy Napier not wasting any chances there. Felt like maybe Lagway wasn't quite set with what they wanted to do on 3rd and 6, so he burned that timeout.
Yeah, they kind of chipped away on this drive. It almost looks like when they motion into empty, everyone assumes DJ Lagway's not going to run. It really looked like they were trying to get kind of a quarterback draw look, and then LSU still had 2 linebackers, kind of double A mugs, actually kind of showing pressure. So obviously that's not a great play, and they tried to motion them out of it. They didn't, and so I think that's why they call it timeout.
3rd down and 6 from the LSU 34-yard line. Lagway will send Johnson, the running back, out wide to the left. So another empty set here as Lagway drops back 3 steps, sidearm fire, gets it on a screen pass. Catch made, I believe, by Mizell. At the 36, he cuts back to his left and picks up 3 yards as Braden Swinson will bring him down. Mizell did bring in the catch, and it'll be 4th and 3, and it looks like a field goal unit oncoming here for the Gators. It'll be Trey Smack, who has a long of 54 in his career. He hit one from 53 yards in the matchup against Georgia. This will be a 49-yarder right between the hash marks. Center of the field, kicking left to right. Smack waits on the snap. Here it comes. Good snap. Placement is down. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Had that one with plenty of leg left. Absolutely blasted that one through the uprights, and it gives Florida a 10-7 lead with 3:27 remaining here in the first half.
That was a bomb. That ended about 12 rows deep into the stands for sure.
So Smack with a 49-yarder gets the Gators back on top. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, our producer Brian Haldane back in the Capital One studio. I'm Chris Blair here from the Swamp, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Gainesville, Florida. Afternoon SEC tilt. Florida leading 10-7 after a 49-yard field goal from Trey Smack. For those who have never been to Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, it's not a capacity crowd or sold-out crowd by any stretch of the imagination, but there are plenty of Florida fans here, and it's virtually enclosed, and it reverberates. And even with this crowd, Jacob, it can get loud on a day like this afternoon as the ensuing kickoff going to be fielded at the 1-yard line by Thomas. Goes up the far side, crosses the 15, and then met by a host of Gators who will throw him back after he reached the 20-yard line. So the Tigers will start 1st and 10 at the 20. But if Florida gives them something to cheer about, this place will be loud today.
Yeah, there's no question about it. It is a very unique setup in the way that it was built, and also it's the stadium where you are closest to the opposing fans. I mean, the LSU bench is basically in the stands with the Florida fans, and let's just say they're not whispering sweet nothings to you for 4 quarters.
Miles Frazier back out there on that offensive line. Again, Gordy told us, taped up awfully heavily here. See how much he can give. Nussmeier in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the Tiger 20. Delayed handoff going to come to Durham. Durham breaks one arm tackle near side at the 25, across the 30, 35-yard line, and brought down by James at about the 36. Gain of 16 yards to pick up a Louisiana Blue first down at Shamar James. Along with Aaron Gates as LSU with some substitutions here.
I think a good sign for LSU. Miles Frazier was actually the puller on that play. Had a nice block there on the edge. And so, yes, he is taped up heavy. But if they're trusting him first play back in to pull on the run play there, it's a good sign.
Jawan Johnson, for the second time today, will check in at running back to the right side of Nussmeier on 1st and 10 from the Tigers' own 36-yard line. 2 by 2 are the receivers. They'll throw out to Taylor near side, caught at the 40, then driven out of bounds up around the 43-yard line. Sure-handed Mason Taylor there on the grab, picks up 7 yards. Stop made by Miles Graham, and that's one to watch. Graham's 6 feet, 228 pounds, and we've seen him engage with Mason Taylor at 6'5", 255 on a number of occasions.
Yeah, it's a matchup that's going to favor LSU, and we already know, like in these situations where Garrett Nussmeier likes to look sure-handed Mason Taylor.
Caden Durham checks back in at running back, but we hit the 2-minute timeout here in the second quarter. So with 2 minutes even remaining, a 10-7 Florida lead here in the second quarter. We'll take a timeout and come back. Tigers staring down 2nd and 3 from their own 43-yard line when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU athletics. Our cane-to-glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
10-7 our score. Florida leads LSU, and even 2 minutes remain here in the second quarter. Tigers looking at a 2nd down and 3 from their own 43-yard line. The scoring so far, Florida got on the board first. 23-yard touchdown strike. Lagway using the arm with an injured hamstring today. Gets the Gators on the board. LSU would eventually answer. 28-yard touchdown pass. Garrett Nussmeier to Aaron Anderson. And the difference now is a Trey Smack 49-yard field goal. The Tigers missed on a 51-yard try.
Yeah, obviously, here in this situation, 2 minutes left in the half, you got the ball. You want to take all the time, off this clock, but you want it to end in the end zone. I mean, you want to get points. That's the obvious statement there, but you want to put this one in the end zone because, remember, Florida does get the ball coming out of the second half, and so it's one of those situations you want to make sure that you handle from every aspect of it.
So they'll line up. Send Daniels out wide to the right. Josh Williams will be the running back beside Garrett Nussmeier. Anderson in the slot to the right side. Kyron Lacey wide out to the left. Lacey yet to get his first catch of the day. 2nd down and 3 as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Snap back to Nussmeier in the pistol formation. He'll give to Josh Williams. And Josh Williams kind of dancing and skirting his way through a small crease. Going to pick up the yardage necessary for a first down. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers will move the chains on a gain of 5 yards. Jack Pyburn helping to bring down Josh Williams. And again, sometimes that's all you're asking for. 4 or 5 yards on the ground. That would be certainly lagniappe for this LSU offense over the last couple of weeks. This time they go back to Williams, and Williams again will carry some Gators down to the 47-yard line of Florida. Jack Pyburn again grabbing on, holding on for dear life. Be 2nd down and 5. So again, staying on schedule here, using the rushing attack for LSU. Florida just about got caught with 12 men on the field again. This time a high throw near side, and Taylor uses every inch of that vertical to go up, bring it down, steps out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A gain of 6 on the throw to Mason Taylor. Pick up a Louisiana Blue first down. Bryce Thornton was on coverage and eventually got him out of bounds. It'll be a minute 10 on the clock here in the second quarter. Tigers down by 3, 10-7.
Yeah, you'll see him pick up the pace probably after this play.
Clock stopped with a minute 10. Nussmeier with 7 on the play clock. Steps into the pistol formation. Along with Durham. Durham gets the carry. Gets by one man behind the line of scrimmage. But again, great pursuit by the Florida Gator defense. We'll bring him down after a 3-yard gain near side. And I think he was inbound, so he did not get out of bounds. Clock continues to roll with under a minute. And a timeout, I believe, taken as our referee, Jeff Heiser, motions to stop the clock with 57 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 7 after that 3-yard gain.
But like you said, even that 3-yard gain, all right, you're 2nd and 7, you're still on schedule, and you're going to be able to hopefully control the clock here as well.
I think LSU may have gotten a break there with that clock being stopped. I'm not sure he was able to get out of bounds.
Please reset the game clock to 59 seconds. LSU is declining the 10-second runoff. The clock will start on the snap.
So after the reset, Coach Kelly immediately in the ear of the official to say we'll decline the runoff. So with 59 seconds put on the clock, 2nd down and 7. Ball at the Gator 38-yard line. Nussmeier drops back, slings a long throw far side, and it's short arm to Anderson, who could not get back to it. Incomplete, far side at the 29-yard line. Aaron Gates was on coverage for the Gators, but that one of those long throws that we've seen Garrett make.
Yeah.
That time just didn't have enough on it.
Yeah, sometimes we get spoiled by how many, other sideline throws he's made.
3rd and 7 at the 38-yard line. The Tigers so far on the afternoon, 7 of 10, looking for another conversion here. Williams back in, maybe there to pass protect as Nussmeier takes the snap. Throws near side. Lacey goes down low, makes the catch at the 29, then keeps moving to the 25-yard line and steps out of bounds. Dejon Johnson was on coverage. Lacey came back for the football, and then a little spin move got him extra yards after the catch to make sure he got the first down, then stepped out of bounds, stopping the clock with 47 seconds, and it's 1st down and 10 now at the Gator 25-yard line. Too wide to the right, Lacey wide to the left, and Gators are going to call a timeout. They'll burn their second timeout, again with 47 seconds remaining. Each team with a timeout remaining here. Coach Napier wanting to set the defense. Maybe felt like they were a little back on their heels, and some of that, Jacob, is due to the improved rushing from both Durham and Williams, able to get 3 and 4 yards, set up 2nd down and short.
Yeah. I've enjoyed the game plan. Outside of really that first 3rd down, there's not a lot of window dressing. It's kind of like, hey, we're going to line up and here's what we're going to run. Like even those outside zones, like they're not really trying to motion to get a guy here, get a guy there. It's like, hey, we're going to line up in pistol. We're running outside zone and we're going to be successful with it. So it's really been a nice rushing attack, and it's been quick hitters. You've had 2 backup guards in there at times, and it hasn't really mattered. And also, like you said, the running backs, they're just skipping and finding and ducking away to get 4 or 5 yards every time.
Tigers line it up 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line of the Florida Gators. 2 receivers right. C.J. Daniels, lone receiver to the left. Now he's going to motion at the snap, a one-handed snap handled by Nussmeier, and he will just throw it into the ground. That one, a high snap, went to his right. He just knocked it down with one arm and then picked it up and threw it immediately into the grass.
Yeah, DJ Chester, again, he's had some struggles with some of this stuff. I mean, snapped it way too soon. They were trying to set up a screen, I believe, to C.J. Daniels, or at least the running back position, and he snapped it when the motion wasn't even going back to the way that it was trying to get back to.
So that play negated. It'll be 2nd down and 10 now at the 25 as they had to throw it into the grass. Josh Williams checks back in at running back. Taylor, Anderson, and Daniels wide to the right. Lacey, lone receiver to the left. Nussmeier in trouble, and Nussmeier going to be dropped way back at the 33-yard line. Shamar James in for the sack. James, who's been busy this afternoon, finally gets home. And with 23 seconds, clock moving. 3rd and long, Nussmeier in the pocket. Delivers, but it's incomplete. At the 23-yard line, looking for Mason Taylor. Shamar James again in the vicinity on coverage, and Damian Ramos now will come on with the field goal unit. Try to tie this up with 15 seconds remaining here in the first half. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. This will be a 50-yarder for Damian Ramos. Missed earlier on what we said unofficially was a 51-yarder. This one between the hash marks, kicking right to left. Placement is down. The kick is on its way. It has the distance, and the kick is good. From 50 yards out, Damian Ramos will tie the game at 10-all with 10 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Nice to see him redeem himself after missing on the 51-yarder wide right. Comes back, sets a new career long of 50 yards, and ties the game to boot.
good to see him get back on track. I mean, early in the season, we would joke about it. I mean, when he went out there, it was basically automatic. And then you had some operation issues, snapper, holder. It wasn't all certainly on the field goal kicker there, but it's nice to see him get back because he's been so consistent in his LSU career. And then the obvious thing is you tie it up before half, and they're going to get the football. So the momentum that you can get, you wanted 7, but still with your kicker career long, that's going to give you some real juice. And if you miss it, then you gave it to him in pretty good field position with, a timeout left. So that certainly is going to help LSU as they head into the locker room.
With that good kick, by the way, a career-long 50 yards. The good hands at Allstate will contribute once again to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Now Aaron Burrell, who typically puts this in the back of the end zone with 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Tees it up at the 35. Here's the approach. A line drive knuckleball kick. And again, in the back of the end zone for a touchback. So with 10 seconds, the Gators will have possession. 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Coming up, the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane back in the Capital One studio. We'll run through the first half stats, first half highlights, scores from across the SEC and top 25 before we get you right back here in Gainesville for the second half of Florida and LSU. And it appears the Gators simply want to line up, take a snap, take a knee, and head to the locker room. So they go in full protection. Lagway under center, does take the snap, does take the knee. Final seconds will roll off the second quarter clock. And we are done after a half of play here at the Swamp. After 2 quarters in Gainesville, both teams head to the locker room with a 10-10 score. Coming up, we'll go down on the field and visit with head coach Brian Kelly. Gordy Rush will get the top Tigers thoughts on the first 30 minutes of action here on the road. Tigers again trying to break a 2-game losing streak. Florida playing with house money, just looking to build some momentum on the back end of this season going into next year.
Like we talked about, big momentum for LSU. You get down 7-0 in the game. They actually get the ball back, and you never want to go down 2 scores in a place like the Swamp. And so to be able to go, match them on the touchdown, then match them on the field goal, big momentum.
Let's go down to Gordy Rush, standing by with Coach Brian Kelly.
Coach, feels like especially in the second quarter, your team's settled in, 2-1 time of possession. It's just about taking advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're moving the ball very well, but we got to convert. Obviously, we made some good conversions there. We got to settle for a field goal. We're just a hair off early on. I think the guys settled in nicely. They got us in a couple of man-to-man situations that they took advantage of. I think we've mixed some things up. It's 4 quarters. It's the SEC. We're going to come back and play a good second half.
All right, thank you, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. As always, brought to you by Capital One. That's Coach Brian Kelly. His thoughts on the first half of his Tigers battling to a 10-10 tie here at the break. Once again, we'll send it back to Brian Haldane in the Capital One studio for the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. Our score at the break here in Gainesville. Florida 10, LSU 10. Right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Stats and scoreboard coming up later. We're going to start off your halftime report with the scoring recap. Before we get to that, though, Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you're going to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, power boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrain, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. Game would get off to a slow start with a couple of trading off of punts. Well, LSU would turn it over on downs, then a trading off of punts. Then Florida would take over for the fourth possession overall of the game and put together a 5-play drive that went 80 yards to put them in the end zone. Florida would draw first blood on an Elijah Badger 20-yard reception from DJ Lagway to go up 7-0. LSU would then miss a field goal. Florida would punt. LSU would get the ball back and find the end zone to tie things up at 7. This was a 14-play, methodical 14-play, 84-yard drive. It ended with Aaron Anderson catching a 28-yard strike from Garrett Nussmeier, and it sounded a little something like this.
Too wide to the right, and Anderson and Daniels. They'll stack two receivers, Lacey and Taylor to the left side. Nussmeier in the pocket. Hit as he throws downfield. Anderson in the end zone. Center of the field. 28-yard touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Anderson hauls it in. Nussmeier held strong in the pocket. Took a shot. And into double coverage. Castell and Denson were there, but Anderson found the ball first. And they're a point after away from tying the Gators up at 7-6 with 7:39 remaining here in the second quarter.
And, of course, that point after went through, making it 7-7. Florida would then retake the lead on the very next drive. 9 plays, 44 yards, ended with a Trey Smack 49-yard field goal, making it 10-7 Gators. It was up to LSU to respond before half, and respond they did. Put together a 12-play, 47-yard drive, 3 minutes and 17 seconds being peeled off the clock, leaving only 10 seconds left before halftime. Damian Ramos would come on for a 50-yarder.
This will be a 50-yarder for Damian Ramos. Missed earlier on what we said unofficially was a 51-yarder. This one between the hash marks, kicking right to left. Placement is down. The kick is on its way. It has the distance, and the kick is good. From 50 yards out, Damian Ramos will tie the game at 10-all with 10 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
And 10-10 is where we're at right now. Taking a quick break, continuing next. We'll run down stats for you on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back with more on the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. ISC Constructors, powered by People. With a look at the first half stats, here again is Brian Haldane.
Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Yes, it's time to break down first half stats, and we're going to start off with your rushing report brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. For LSU, they've carried the ball 20 times thus far for a net of 76 yards. It breaks down like this. Caden Durham, 11 carries, 57 yards. He's averaging 5.2 a carry. Josh Williams has touched the ball carried the ball 7 times for 25 yards. Xavier Thomas was credited with a carry for 2 yards, and you're showing a -8 on Garrett Nussmeier from that 1 sack. Moving it to Florida's side, they've carried the ball 9 times for 52 yards. That's Jacoby Jackson out in front for them. 4 carries for 28. Montrell Johnson Jr., 2 for 14. Jaden Ball's got 2 for 11. Moving it over to your passing stats, that would be your passing report, brought to you by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. Garrett Nussmeier's 15 of 26 for 137 yards with 1 touchdown. Here's the breakdown on that front. Aaron Anderson, 5 catches, 57 yards. Mason Taylor, 5 for 44. Josh Williams, 3 for 26. Kyron Lacey, 1 for 13, and Xavier Thomas caught one that lost a couple of yards, so a -3 on that front. By the way, the 1 touchdown, as you heard in our last segment, did go to Aaron Anderson. On Florida's side, DJ Lagway is 7 for 12 for 99 yards. Shamir Dyke has got 2 catches for 47. Elijah Badger, 1 for 23. That one did go for a touchdown. Tony Livingston, 1 for 14. Jacoby Jackson has a catch for 8 yards. Arliss Boardingham, 1 for 4, and Aiden Mizell, 1 for 3. That is how your passing and receiving breaks down. Don't miss out on the Bud Light Fan Zone. Enjoy live music, delicious food, and ice-cold drinks all before every home game. It's the place to be on game day, all thanks to Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Quick break, come back. We will run down the scores in the top 25 Southeastern Conference and in-state schools. Before we take our next break, though, got to wind back the clock just a little bit, as all year long we're celebrating 100 years of Tiger Stadium on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
In one of the most exciting games ever played in LSU's storied Tiger Stadium, number 1 ranked LSU overcame a 10-point fourth-quarter deficit to beat defending national champions and 9th-ranked Florida 28-24 in front of 92,910 strong. Tailback Jacob Hester plunged into the end zone from 1 yard out to give LSU its first lead of the game, sending Tiger Stadium into pandemonium with 1 minute and 6 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
Hester straight ahead. He is in for the score!
That night marked LSU's first national primetime game on CBS since 1981.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It is time for that scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. When you think mid-November conference matchups, I know you're thinking Ducks and Badgers. Number 1, Oregon is going to be at Wisconsin. That game's coming up at 6:30 this evening. Numbers 2 and 3 both took care of business today. Ohio State handled Northwestern 31-7, and Texas beat Arkansas 20-10. Number 4, Penn State is at Purdue right now, and they are in control. Halftime in Purdue, Penn State has a 21-3 lead in that ball game. 6th-ranked BYU has a late start tonight. They'll be hosting Kansas at 9:15 p.m. Biggest SEC matchup today kicks off at 6:30. That's between number 7 Tennessee and number 12 Georgia. Virginia is at number 8 Notre Dame right now, although they're not faring very well. The Virginia Cavaliers trailing the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Also at halftime, 28-0 Notre Dame out in front. Mercer at Alabama. That game has now gone final. Rare 1 p.m. start right there. Alabama had no problem here. 52-7, your final score over the Mercer Bears. Moving right along, number 13, Boise State is at San Jose State. That's going to be coming up at 6 o'clock tonight. Boston College is at number 14, SMU right now, and they are at halftime, and SMU holding a 20-14 lead over the Eagles. SMU 8-1 overall, 5-0 in conference play right now. They're a team that you might want to watch. New Mexico State will be at 15th-ranked Texas A&M coming up at 6:45 this evening. Colorado was a 49-21 winner over Utah earlier today. Clemson beat Pitt 24-20, and one more top 25/SEC matchup going on. Number 23 Missouri is at number 21 South Carolina, and South Carolina holding up a 7-6 lead right now, 3:28 to go in the first half of that absolute scorcher. Transitioning from top 25 to in-state, we've got Tulane playing both of those roles at number 25 overall, and likely moving up from there after blanking Navy 35-0 today. La Tech was a 12-7 winner at Western Kentucky. UL Monroe got handled by Auburn 48-14. UL Lafayette is going to host South Alabama coming up at 6 o'clock this evening. Grambling fell to Alabama A&M 22-17 back on Thursday. Right now out on the Bluff, Southern is in charge of Arkansas Pine Bluff 24-9, 10:31 to go in that ball game. And over in the Southwestern Conference right now, Nichols is at halftime trailing Lamar 10-7. Already in the books, McNeese took care of business against Northwestern State 35-3. Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, Power Boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrain, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. One last break in the halftime show. On the other side of this break, we'll be back inside Ben Hill Griffin Stadium with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. man, Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And welcome back inside Ben Hill Griffin Stadium here in Gainesville, Florida. It is your LSU Fighting Tigers 10 and the Florida Gators 10, all knotted up here going into this second half. LSU time of possession was certainly a stat. They dominated in the first half. They held the ball for over 20 minutes. Florida only gets it for 9 minutes and 51 seconds. LSU had some success running the football as well. Certainly a story of the first half. And then Garrett Nussmeier with the touchdown pass, and with 134 passing yards today, Garrett Nussmeier surpassed 3,000 yards this season. He is now the 6th LSU Tiger to pass for at least 3,000 yards in a season. Certainly wants to add to that total here in the second half. Again, we are all knotted up at 10 as we are getting ready for the second half kickoff. And we'll welcome back onto the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. Yeah, a couple of those stats really stand out at the half. The time of possession, again, hasn't impacted the score. We're tied 10-10. But you mentioned a little success on the ground for LSU. Started to be able to move the ball against this Florida front, especially there in the second quarter. And well, they still would like to improve that number. It's almost 4 yards a carry, which we've said many times. You want more than that, Jacob. Obviously, as a former running back, you want a lot more than 4 yards per carry. But it certainly takes some of the pressure.
Yes.
The more that number moves up, more of the pressure comes off Nussmeier to have to make a play every single down.
It at least keeps you on schedule, and it keeps the defense honest. And when you become so one-dimensional, even a great quarterback and a great receiver room and a great pass protecting offensive line, they are going to struggle because you take away one complete phase of your offense. And so, yes, you want more, but you will certainly, as the last couple of weeks have gone, you'll take those 4 yards per carry. I think the backs right now, great individual effort in trying to get everything they can on every single run.
LSU has won this matchup 5 years in a row. Last win for the Florida Gators was in this building in 2018. The Tigers get set to kick it back to the Gators, and over the next 30 minutes, try to get back to Baton Rouge with a victory. Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35-yard line.
If you want to go a step farther, CB, 5 in a row, 9 of the last 11, 11 of the last 14. Not that I'm keeping track.
Not that you're keeping score at all.
Nope.
I'm actually proud of you. That's a good stat. I'm sure you could probably reel that off anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, on notice. I got it for you.
So Burrell tees it up at the 35. Waiting on the green light once again from our fine television partners at ABC. And we're ready to go. Jacoby Jackson, one set back for the Gators, along with Jaden Ball, the two running backs, as this kick from Burrell will land well outside the back of the end zone, and Florida will start first down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Let's go down on the field quickly. A sideline report brought to you by Sunshine and Gordy Rush. Kind of what was the feel as the Tigers came out of the locker room, took the sideline here, as Coach Kelly said, another 30 minutes of SEC football.
Yeah, I think they've settled down a little confidence now, right? Especially on the offensive side of the football. Kind of all over the place. It was loud down here. Obviously, Florida's defense was playing to it. But, I mean, gradually, offensively, they dominated the time of possession. I think they hopefully will build on this confidence when they get the ball back.
DJ Lagway ready to go. First down and 10 at his own 25. Stack two receivers right, one to the left side with a single back. Now they'll motion Mizell right to left. Calls for the snap and gets it. Almost bobbled it, but holds it. Fires on the slant. Catch made. Mizell has it. Or check that. Catch going to be grabbed by Badger, who had the touchdown pass earlier, and he scampers his way up near the 45. They'll place it down at the 44-yard line, a gain of 19, and a big pass play to open up the third quarter for the Florida Gators. Gilbert and Ryan were there eventually to make the stop. Lagway will empty the backfield. Now he'll bring Jaden Ball back to him. And Ball will get the carry, and he runs right into the line of scrimmage. Paris Shan stood him up and put him down after a gain of a yard to the 45-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 9 from the Gator 45-yard line.
Jacob, I found it interesting. They've kept Keys in there at that star position, and he started the game there, and then Burns came off the field when Ryan returned. That first RPO was on him. It'd be interesting to see if Florida continues to take aim in at the freshman and trying to attack him.
Bunch 2 receivers to the left. They'll motion a 3rd receiver now left to right. 2 by 2 is the snap a little low, but handled by Lagway. Pressure comes. He will throw downfield looking for DK, and it's overthrown as he had to get rid of that quickly. Stamps was on coverage, but pressure was coming from the Tigers. Braden Swinson.
Yeah, we've talked about it multiple times, CB. I mean, Braden Swinson has changed kind of the narrative of the game flow since he's come in that second quarter. Had to miss the first quarter, but now that he's in there, even when he's not getting home, he is forcing Lagway to have to speed up his process to try to deliver the football to a receiver that's covered.
Florida 2 of 5 on 3rd downs. A bingo pest product 3rd down for this LSU defense. 3rd and 9 from the 45-yard line of the Gators. Again, Lagway under duress will toss it up, and it's incomplete. Receiver fell down at the LSU 35-yard line. Elijah Badger, who was backpedaling, looking for the football. Zy Alexander was on coverage, but again, another bit of pressure forces a quick throw by Lagway, and it was off the mark, and it sets up 4th and 9. So the Tiger defense gets the bingo pest product 3rd down stop, and we'll see the punt unit come on. Jeremy Crawshaw, the right-footed punter from New South Wales, Australia, has yet to kick one rugby style. He's been straight ahead so far. Waits on the snap. Here it comes. Lets it go. Angles near side, end over end. Thomas getting under it. Calls for the fair catch and will field it at around the 9-yard line after a 45-yard punt. So the Tigers get the stop. Now they turn the football over, and to Gordy's point, Jacob, and your point, got the field goal late to tie the game. That takes a little momentum with you into the locker room. Now you get a first possession stop, and the offense quickly back out there.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a pretty quick series as well. They picked up the 1 first down there, but you get your offense now back the ball with an opportunity. Let's see if that confidence carries over to Garrett Nussmeier in the offense.
Penton lined up in the slot to the right. C.J. Daniels out wide. Here's the snap. Going to give the handoff to Durham. He's trying to find a hole. Went ahead and then cut to his left, but again, Florida with a blue wall. Nowhere he could beat through it. And Jack Pyburn and Aaron Childs makes the stop. After maybe a 3-yard gain, it'll be 2nd down and 7. Move the ball up to the 12-yard line.
I mean, it's still progress, which it sounds crazy, but, the last couple of times out, it's been 2nd and 9. Now in this game, it's been 2nd and 7. At least it keeps you a little bit still on that schedule we talk about.
Lacey with 1 catch on the day of 13 yards out wide to the right. Nussmeier looking to his right, but the ball batted away. It's on the field. Looked like the Tigers fell on it back inside the 10-yard line. Backside pressure. Nussmeier was just about to load up the arm, and the ball was slapped loose, I believe, by Caleb Banks. But luckily, a couple of linemen for the Tigers able to fall on the football, keep possession, but it backs them up. 3rd and 12 now. Inside their own 10. Ball marked at the 8-yard line. So behind the chains, off schedule. Tigers have been efficient on 3rd down so far today, but a tough one here. They'll try to convert. They're 8 of 12 on the afternoon. Trip receivers to the right. Lacey, lone receiver, short side of the field to left. Now they'll motion Mason Taylor right to left. Snap back to Nussmeier. Handoff. Up the middle, running with the football across the 15, the 20, and up near the first down sticks. I believe Josh Williams has it. He does on a great run. Explodes right through the middle, found the crease, and goes 16 yards for a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
Those are just things that they couldn't do the last 2 games coming into this one. Even when you're trying to surprise the defense, they think you're throwing it still, like you haven't had that kind of success. You run straight ahead. They're not expecting it. Your running back makes a great individual effort. First down Tigers on a 3rd and long run.
Trey'Dez Green back into the game. He'll stand in the slot to the left side. Here's the snap. Nussmeier. Little play action. He's going to unload down the field. Looking for a receiver, but overthrows Daniels. Well overthrown down around the 25 of the Gators. Or Hilton, rather. Hilton got behind the defense, but the throw a little too far. And that will set up second down and 10. Second time they tried to get it to Hilton, middle of the field. By the way, on that ball stripped from Nussmeier, who LSU was able to fall on it, Nuss was a little slow to get up. He was kind of favoring what appeared to be his right arm, his left arm, but he got right back up. And once again on second down, they'll try the run up the middle, and this time the Gators close it down after 2 yards. Miles Graham got his helmet in there to make the tackle. That will set up third down and about 8. The ball on the 26-yard line. The Tigers get the stop on defense, force the punt on the opening possession of the third quarter, and now find themselves in a third and long trying to convert. They converted on third and long on a run play up the middle with Josh Williams. Not sure you can fool the Gators a second time on this possession. This may be a passing situation for Nussmeier and the wideouts. Williams in there, possibly to pass protect, then leak out for underneath. Here's the snap to Nussmeier, looking left. Pressure comes, forces him out of the pocket. He'll throw to Anderson far side, outside the numbers at the 30, up across the 35, and out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Picks up 15 yards, a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. Aaron Gates on coverage for the Gators, but a great throw, strong arm throw that time by Nussmeier, falling away. Got it to Anderson, who again speeds up the far sideline, picks up the first down, keeps the drive going. Ball marked now at the 39-yard line of the Tigers. Lacey wide to the right. Anderson in the slot. Out wide is Daniels. Caden Durham in a pistol formation behind Nussmeier. Durham going to get the carry. Got a block at the line of scrimmage. Now cuts to his right. Makes his way to the 45, just shy of the 46-yard line on a gain of about 7. Will set up second down and 3. And this is where LSU can get dangerous if they can take advantage of this on second and short.
Yeah, that was a great tendency breaker. You motioned into pistol. The linebackers for Florida made a stretch signal. They thought it was going to be that stretch zone that we talk about. You run counter. They weren't expecting it. You pick up 7 yards.
Chris Hilton back on the field. Again, second down and 3. Hilton wide to the right. Nussmeier going to give it to Durham, running right side. Durham gets through a pack of Gators and then tripped up as he crossed the 49, falls forward, picks up 4 yards right near midfield. Jack Pyburn able to eventually trip him up, but they pick up the Louisiana Blue first down. It'll be first down and 10, basically at midfield from the far side hash, attacking right to left. Third quarter action, 9:18, clock rolling. We're tied 10-10. Anderson in the slot to the left, along with C.J. Daniels out wide. Again, they stay in the pistol formation with Lacey wide to the right. Snap to Nussmeier again. Handoff, Durham, right side, gets to the sideline. Inside the 40 and steps on the white boundary, down around the 36-yard line. A great gain on the ground, getting outside. And Durham with his world-class speed, that's been a recipe for success here in today's game. Bryce Thornton eventually able to get him out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a great run, because now they've got them guessing. When they've gone into pistol early in the game, it's kind of been the same run. They've still been successful with it, but now they've got different things off of it. Now Florida can't be on their toes. They're on their heels, and that's how you have the edge right there.
First down and 10 after the 14-yard gain. Now at the Gator 36-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier. Play action. Steps up in the pocket with time. Unleashes down the field. One-on-one ball, and it's broken up in the back of the end zone. They were looking for Hilton, but Jordan Castell able to rise and knock the ball free. It's incomplete in the back of the end zone. It'll be second down and 10 from the 36. But you can't say they're not trying to get Hilton involved in the long passing game.
Well, you have a very upset Brian Kelly right now yelling at Garrett Nussmeier, kind of I think because of that. Hey, we're not putting him in the game for you to have to throw it to him, right? We're putting him in the game because he gives us an advantage, but if the advantage is not there, you can't force the issue.
Yeah, he was well covered by Castell. There's no doubt about that. Second down and 10 again from the Gator 36. Nussmeier goes on the ground to Williams. Williams breaks 3 tackles. He's to the 20 far side. Brought down from behind at the 14-yard line of the Florida Gators by Sharif Denson. What a run by Josh Williams, just ripping right through Gators. Looked like they had him just beyond the line of scrimmage. He escaped that one and then ran through another to pick up the Louisiana Blue first down.
These running backs came to play today. I mean, when you start looking at this individual effort and how many broken tackles, they've been met at the line of scrimmage sometimes. It has not mattered. Durham and Williams is showing up to play today.
Tigers for the first time inside the Capital One red zone. First down and 10, ball at the 14-yard line of the Gators. Here's the toss to Williams near side, this time brought down from behind. Great tackle in space by Tyreek Sapp. 6'2", 272 pounds. Able to just pull down the ball carrier as Caden Durham will return. It'll be second down and 11. Ball at the 15. Now we'll see Bo Bordelon enter the game. Try to give a little more beef up front to this offensive line. Bordelon just off the left edge of the formation. Daniels wide to the left, short side of the field. Lacey lone receiver wide to the right. Here's the snap. Give to Durham, cuts left, cuts back right, and falls forward just shy of the 12-yard line of the Gators. Picks up 3. Miles Graham again racks up another tackle for this Florida Gator defense as we roll under 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, third quarter, tie game 10-10 here at the Swamp. Josh Williams will return at running back. Bordelon now will check out. Trades Green back onto the field. The Tigers changing up with substitutions. Green steps into the slot to the right side. C.J. Daniels wide to the right. Lacey motions left to right. 3 wide to the right side as Nussmeier in the shotgun takes the snap. Looking right, throws underneath. Catch made by Daniels at about the 11. And inside the end zone, he'll score, but flags all over the field. There are 3 hankies down right at the play at the 10-yard line. Looks like this one's going to come back.
Pass interference. Offense, number 2. 15-yard penalty. 4 down.
Indeed, offensive pass interference allowed Daniels to be that wide open. Again, watching it on the replay here. He was second receiver in the slot, and just Lacey went out and tried the pick play, but clearly not good enough.
He should have continued on his route. I mean, he stopped. It looked like a pick in basketball. Can't do that.
And I'm not even sure, Gordy, that the the defender he ran into would have affected the play.
It did. The motion, they bumped the motion, and the momentum took him all the way over. I'm with you. He didn't need to do that.
Tough break. Third down and 24 as the ball moved back after the infraction now to the Gator 28-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Single back and Josh Williams. Nussmeier. Belt high snap in the pocket. Throws underneath to Anderson, but threw it behind him at the 25. It's incomplete. And we will see the return of Damian Ramos, who tied the game with a 50-yarder with 15 seconds remaining in the second quarter. A career long for Ramos. This one will be an attempt of 45 yards. Ball will be placed out on the near side hash as he kicks right to left as we look down on Spurrier Field. Slade Roy set to snap it back, looking for a good snap. Peyton Todd looking for a good hold. A little high, but the placement is down. Ramos kick, line drive, and the kick is good. And LSU has their first lead of the day, 13-10 on a 45-yard field goal. Second make by Ramos this evening. 5:54 remains, third quarter. Tigers lead by 3, 13-10. We'll return to Gainesville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
She's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, the holidays are here and Toyotathon is on. Experience the true joy and magic of the season in a new Toyota. Hurry into your local dealer or visit Toyota.com today. The Tigers lead for the first time 13-10 over the Florida Gators following a 15-play, 62-yard drive. Took 7 minutes, 44 seconds off the third quarter clock. Damian Ramos hits the uprights, or splits the uprights, I should say, from 45 yards out. That's your LSU Online scoring drive. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. And, of course, Ramos now 2 of 3 in field goals, and with that good kick, good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Aaron Burrell had to reset the football after it originally fell off the tee. Tigers dominating time of possession. Tigers with an opportunity for a touchdown, and a costly penalty backed them up, forced the field goal. And that was just, by the way, the second penalty for the Tigers today, but boy, it was costly. Burrell again will put this one out of the back of the end zone. And DJ Lagway and company will start 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. TV needs to pay some bills. Another quick timeout. 5:54 will step away with them. 13-10 LSU leads. Gators have the football. 1st and 10 at their own 25, and we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
5:54 remains. Third quarter action from Gainesville, Florida. Tigers leading the Florida Gators 13-10. Florida with the football after the field goal. Will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Cintas fans proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Coming up, we'll take a look at our BASF performance report and a little teaser here, as we call it in our business. It has to do with the LSU running game. But first, DJ Lagway and the Florida Gators look set to start this drive. Pistol formation with a receiver to each side. Motion the tight end left to right. Here's the snap. Lagway looking left. Sidearm throw, and it's incomplete on the far side. Ty Alexander with good coverage. Savion Jones was there building pressure, got to Lagway, and again he had to drop down the slot, throw the sidearm throw. He was looking for Badger, who was on the run, but it was out of his reach. Paris Shan slow to get up after the play, sitting down at the 29-yard line as the trainers come out to take a look. So we'll have a pause in the action just for a moment here, hopefully, on Paris Shan. LSU, of course, fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake. It's where athletes go who need further care. They'll make it a full injury timeout with 5:50 remaining. Gators with the football, looking at 2nd down and 10 from their own 25. Tigers lead on the road 13-10 over the Florida Gators here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multi-discipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Go behind the scenes. Check out our booth cam on Facebook and YouTube from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Florida 13-10, 5:50 remaining here in the third quarter. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. And Gordy and Jacob, one of the things that stands out here in this game thus far is LSU on the ground. Again, they're not setting the grass on fire per se, but so far have rushed for 140 yards. Caden Durham, 87 yards on 16 carries. He becomes the first LSU true freshman to rush for at least 500 yards since Leonard Fournette did it in 2014, so not bad company there, but it has been enough to be able to open some other opportunities up for LSU offensively, get the passing game going a little more crisp. And as you said, Jacob, it also makes Florida's defense, well, a little more honest. And now you start to see them moving some pieces around on the field.
Yeah, it's certainly been a storyline in this game. You have two rushers that are both over 5 yards per carry, and two different rushers, and you've used really nice schemes as well and really stayed off those tendencies that we talked about.
2nd down and 10. Florida with it. Empty backfield for Lagway. He will step up in the pocket, throw on the run, but it's out of bounds near side. He was looking for Badger, but off the mark. And just there, Jacob, you could tell Lagway's not 100%. I mean, he was trying to move up in the pocket, try to move to his right, and he looked very hobbled doing so. And as Gordy said, he's got that brace or some type of medical equipment to try to help with that hamstring injury. But anybody who has played this sport coming off a hamstring injury, it's going to limit you if you're not 100%. 3rd down and 10. Big Bengal Pest Product 3rd down for this LSU defense. They'll crowd the line of scrimmage here as Lagway takes the snap, looking to throw downfield, unloads near side, has a man open at the 39, or rather the 41-yard line. He goes right back to Badger, who steps out of bounds after a 17-yard gain, and they will move the chains, keep the drive alive.
Yeah, it was basically the same route that he just ran. Wasn't able to connect with him the first time. Ashton Stamps got a little bit too far inside, left the window there for Lagway.
Too wide to the left, too stacked to the right side. Lagway will motion the tight end at the snap. Look to throw, and again, over-the-shoulder catch going to be made on the near sideline in Tiger territory. Down to the 34-yard line, Elijah Badger. 24-yard gain. Stamps again was on coverage, but that one a great throw by Lagway, just led his receiver.
Yeah, I think they've tested Zy Alexander enough for them, at least for a while, because he's made every play. And Stamps now, that's the 3rd time they've got him in this game. Certainly going to come back to it.
Trip receivers to the left as Lagway in trouble. Almost pulled down, but drops it off to Jackson near side, and Jackson loose inside the 20. Pulled down at about the 17-yard line, but flags are down back near the line of scrimmage, so hold the phone. But Tigers just a hair away from pulling Lagway down.
Holding.
Swinson.
Offense, number 58. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Austin Barber guilty of the hold, and that will negate what was a huge play that brought some life to the stadium. Again, Lagway just out of the reach of Braden Swinson, and at the very last moment just flicked it to Jackson, his running back, who was in the flat near side. But that will all be coming back, as Brian Kelly says. That's a hold. Bring him back.
Yeah, I think he tried to finish him a little too much. Got caught kind of pulling the edge rusher down by his jersey.
1st down and 10, or rather 1st down and 20 now, back at the 44-yard line. Lagway has Jackson on a wing to his left, 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Snap is back. Lagway looking center of the field, and this one nearly intercepted but dropped again by Sage Ryan. Ryan could read the quarterback's eyes. He tried to drop it over the middle to his receiver, Marcus Burke, and Sage saw the ball, came in, made the attack, and couldn't hold on. And that is the, we might say, 3rd time LSU has missed out on taking it away from the Gators.
Yeah, they've certainly had 2 that were right in the breadbasket, not able to come down with them. And, the first time you did it, you gave them life, and they went down and scored. So, I mean, those things, even though it's 2nd and long here, still can come back to haunt you.
2nd down and 20. From the Tiger 44-yard line, 2 receivers again left. They'll go with twin backs to each side of Lagway, and before they can get the play going, play is halted. Looking for a flag on the field. Way down.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That'll bring some groans from the Florida faithful.
Well, they're enthusiastic about their quarterback, but one thing that you don't want to do as the home crowd, even though you're chanting DJ Lagway, you don't want to be loud as the home crowd. But it was picking up, and Lagway was trying to get some stuff out there, and I think the crowd might have affected the home team there.
So it backs him up 5 more yards, make it 2nd and 25, now at the 49-yard line of LSU, with the Tigers leading 13-10, 4:07 remaining, 3rd quarter. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left. Lagway looking left all the way and coming back for it, making the grab at the 40 once again will be Badger. He's shy of the first down, but got some yards back there with under 4 to play. Again, LSU getting close to Lagway, yet to get home.
Yeah, that one was close there. You know, Whitweek's borderline hit on the quarterback there. Certainly in that, position, with it being second and so long, that would have been a backbreaker. So I know they're getting frustrated because they're getting right there, not able to get him on the ground, but still that pressure is affecting him.
3rd and 13 now with the ball placed at the LSU 37-yard line. Jackson, the running back. Lagway shouts instructions, and it's going to be another delay of game. Well, like Coach Napier saved them by running onto the field and calling timeout with 1 on the play clock. So Florida, again, a little bit of trouble getting lined up, getting the play in, and getting ready to go. And they burn a timeout with 3:17 remaining here in the third quarter to get on the same page on what is a pivotal 3rd and 13. The Tigers do have them behind the chains. Florida so far today just 3 of 7 on third down conversions. But to your point, Jacob, now where they are, ball placed on the field, getting deeper and deeper into Tiger territory. This is where the defense has to find a stop.
I would expect that Badger, the receiver for Florida, is going to be one of the primary targets here. He's had, a couple of big plays already on this drive. They probably feel like somewhere in that deep flat area is where they can find some space. Now, again, Zy Alexander's played fantastic, just like he has all year long. They have tested him 3 or 4 different times, and he has been right there in the hip pocket of the receiver. And so Ashton Stamp's probably going to get targeted here. And so when you know that, you kind of can feel it. You kind of, hey, safety, just one step a little bit farther than maybe you normally would, try to close some of that space there. So it's going to be interesting to see how Florida kind of attacks this play, knowing that Zy Alexander has passed every test.
So now after the timeout, Lagway will go 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Lagway in the pocket, backpedals off his back foot, throws, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Jackson, the running back, at the 30-yard line, but he led him too far, and it's incomplete. It'll be 4th and 13 as Whitweeks, Zy Alexander combining that time to make things tough for the Florida quarterback. And it looks like they're going to try for a field goal here. 55 yards from Trey Smack. Again, career long 54. Hit one earlier tonight that would have certainly been good from 55 yards out. Just inside the far side hash, kicking left to right. Snap is back, placement down, he swings the leg. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good. And we are tied 13-13 on a career long for Trey Smack of 55 yards. Both place kickers today have new career highs, and they battle back and forth, and we're tied once again 13-13.
I'll tell you what, LSU wants to score touchdowns, for obvious reasons, but also, I'm not sure you want to get in a field goal kicking contest. I mean, that is 2 bombs that he has kicked. I mean, made them with some room to spare. Not easy field goal attempts there. So, I mean, Florida certainly feels confident in their kicking situation.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Both teams have found the end zone just once, both coming in the first half. Since then, it's been the field goal kickers with the offense, leading us to a 13-13 tie. Smack getting set to kick it back to the Tigers. Thomas and Williams will be back deep. In LSU, 290 yards total offense, just 224 for the Gators. That time of possession, sometimes it really makes a difference in the score. It hasn't today. Almost 28 minutes of possession for LSU to just 14 for the Florida Gators, yet we're knotted up at 13 apiece. Here's the ensuing kickoff from Smack. He smacks this one, and it's a touchback out of the back of the end zone. And Nussmeier and the Tiger offense back out on the field here. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Next week, LSU back at home. They'll host the Vanderbilt Commodores either at 6:30 or 6:45. Know that maybe later tonight, certainly by tomorrow morning. Florida Gators will travel to Oxford. They'll take on number 10 Ole Miss. That one at noon Eastern, 11 Central next Saturday. 1st and 10 at the 25 for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Tie ball game, 13 all. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left side. Nussmeier, clean pocket, throws downfield, deflected, looking for Taylor at the 45, but going up was Aaron Childs. Got a finger on it, changed the trajectory of the football, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Yeah, that was actually a really nice play by the defender there because, Nussmeier saw Mason Taylor, knew he had to get it right over that linebacker, and just wasn't quite able to get it done.
Kyron Lacey sent wide to the right. Kamorian Pimpton will motion as the tight end. He'll step into the slot to the right side as C.J. Daniels, lone receiver to the left. Handoff Durham off the right edge, and Durham gets 5 yards up to just beyond the 29-yard line. They'll set up 3rd down and about 6 here for the Tigers.
Still another good run, right? And when you take a chance on 1st down, you put the ball in the air, that sets you up for a manageable 3rd down, but still puts a lot of pressure here on this play.
Substitutions coming in and off the field for LSU. They'll line it up with 14 on the play clock. 3rd down, and they'll say 5, ball at the 30. Lacey wide to the right. Florida trying to get set defensively. Snap back to Nussmeier. Time in the pocket. Now backpedaling, now going to step up. Now he's grabbed, and now he's lost the football. Going to be picked up by a lineman for LSU, and the ball knocked loose again. Florida picks it up off the bounce. Flags on the field. Looked like a live fumble. We saw the beanbag after Nussmeier lost the ball. Caleb Banks for the Gators eventually falls on it. It looked like Emory Jones picked it up off the bounce after Nussmeier lost it. He tried to run for his life. Got hit, lost the ball. Florida gets it back. Major takeaway for the Florida Gator defense. Tough break for the Tigers with 2:05 remaining in the 3rd quarter. They give the ball right back to Florida. It will be 1st and 10, and they'll mark it inside the Tiger 35 at about the 33-yard line.
Yeah, it's just trying to do way too much. Trying to do way too much to start with Garrett Nussmeier. You can't roll out of the pocket like that. I know it's worked in the past before, but as we talked about earlier in this game, these edge rushers in the SEC, they're too fast, they're too physical. You got to step up, and if it's not there, CB, then you just got to protect the football. And then, for a lineman to pick up the football, and you just rather him go down and punt the football, better field position. So all aspects of that play was LSU just trying to do way too much.
So it brings to life the swamp once again as Florida with the takeaway. LSU with opportunities to get turnovers today, unable to do so. Florida gets the first one of the game, and it comes at a big-time moment with 2:05 remaining 3rd quarter in a tie game, 13-13, and now the LSU defense must rise to the occasion. Flag, by the way, was a sideline warning after the celebration when Florida able to knock the ball loose and fall on it. Pistol formation, shift defensively by LSU, and now movement by the Florida Gators. Looked like they're wide out. DK got a little jumpy there, maybe took a step. But let's hold the phone because the flag came out as soon as LSU shifted that defensive front. The Tigers were all pointing to the Gators, but there's a conference now with our crew chief, Jeff Heiser, at about the 40-yard line. So this one not as clean cut as I thought.
Ball start. Offense, number 11. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
So it does go indeed against the Gators, who starting to rack up those penalties. And again, that can be a momentum killer if you're Coach Billy Napier. You get the big turnover, the crowd gets back into it, you line up, and you jump.
Yeah, and it's, it's something that when LSU's kind of stemmed that defensive front, they've had trouble. I think 2 of their penalties have come on that movement.
1st down and 15, and Lagway, quick fire, throws it up in the air, and it's incomplete. Looking down the sideline for Badger, fans thought it was a hold at the very minimum by Zy Alexander, but no flags, clean play, and it will be 2nd and 15 from the 39. And that's the replay they're watching now.
Yeah, but I'm sitting right here. I'll tell you, Jacob, Badger's initiating. He's putting an arm bar out there.
Right.
He's reaching and hitting Alexander, and Alexander's naturally responding to that first movement.
Yeah, when Badger didn't complain on that one, it kind of lets you know what he thought about it.
2nd and 15 at the 39. Lagway going to hand it off and going nowhere. Braden Swinson comes in, blows up the play. Jaden Ball set down on his backside, a loss of 3. Swinson did not play the first quarter, but boy, he is great to have out there on the edge for LSU. And that time hasn't gotten to Lagway yet, but he came in, took the ball carry, and brought a big running back down very quickly. That's 6 feet, 228. That went straight to the ground.
I mean, he moved Austin Barber just completely out of the way, got full extension with his hands, found the running back, and that's a heck of a play.
3rd down and 18 after the lost yardage, back at the 42-yard line. Again, the Gators took over inside the 35 after the turnover. Lagway under duress, throws, short hops one at the 25-yard line. Looking for Mizell, and that time the safety blitz was up on Lagway before he knew it. So it's incomplete. Sets up 4th and 18. And this time we'll see, I believe Crawshaw is out there to punt it away. You never know after Trey Smack hit one from 55 yards out.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, CB. Like, I'm surprised that they're not attempting it, because even that 55-yarder, I mean, it landed with plenty of room to spare.
Xavion Thomas back deep for the Tigers inside the LSU 10. Crawshaw puts a foot into it. Mile high into the air. Thomas going to get out of the way. Gators going to try to down it, and they do after it checks up at the 5-yard line. 34-yard punt. After the snap from Rocco Underwood, Crawshaw pins back the Tigers. 1st and 10. Ball placed at the 8-yard line.
I'll tell you what, I mean, that defense and that sudden change to be able to handle that, and not only handle it, but to force a punt. CB, that felt like it was almost going to be automatic 3 points.
Yep. Started inside their 35, ended up having to punt it away. Tigers start from their own 8 from the far side hash. Nussmeier with the snap, handoff. It's going to be Williams. Florida Gator lost his lid as Williams stopped at about the 10 after a 2-yard gain. That time Jack Pyburn had his lid ripped off, so he'll check out for a play. 2nd down and 8 from the Tigers' own 10-yard line. Williams remains the running back. Lacey wide to the left, or rather right side. Anderson and Daniels out wide. Throw going to be short stuff to Taylor, and they're going to say he was out of bounds. Incomplete. He was trying to toe the line in front of the Tiger bench up around the 17-yard line, but they rule him out of bounds. Helped by Traquez Bridges, who forced him into the white line. And so with 32 seconds, the Tigers quickly looking at 3rd down and 8 from their own 10.
And that's a tough one, because I think he even falls forward. It'd have been a 3rd and 1 situation. Now facing 3rd and long. See if Florida dials it up here if they play coverage.
One thing is for sure, ball protection must be key inside your own 10-yard line here on 3rd and 8. Nussmeier, empty set, with the ball in hand, under duress, under pressure, and brought down at the LSU 5-yard line. George Gums Jr. credited with the sack. Redshirt junior out of Chicago delivers a big play for the Florida defense, and that drive goes nowhere. LSU started at the 8. They'll have to snap this back from their own 5.
Yeah, that was immediate pressure. I mean, Gary Nussmeier did do the right thing in that moment and step up in the pocket, but, I mean, it didn't matter. It was in a hurry there for the Florida attack.
That will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. So we've played 3 in Gainesville. Florida 13, LSU 13. 4th and final quarter to decide it on a Saturday evening in Gainesville when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fairly new tradition here in Gainesville, honoring Gainesville native Tom Petty. Lights are off here at the Swamp. Everybody using their cell phone to light up the north central Florida sky as we head to the fourth quarter. 13-13 our score. Interesting game. Sometimes you look at the stats and they tell the story. This one a little different today, Jacob, when you look at what has transpired so far through three quarters. LSU 286 yards total offense, 221 for the Gators. Tigers not a stupendous day offensively, but have been balanced. 150 yards through the air, 136 through or on the ground rather. Gators only 50 rushing yards. Again, DJ Lagway with that bum hamstring, unable to run, and he's a big part of it when he is 100% healthy. But we've got a 13-13 tie, even though the Tigers have possessed the football for nearly 30 minutes to just 15 for the Florida Gators. So after the start, or at the start of the fourth quarter, Tigers have to punt it away. Standing near the back of the end zone. Here's the snap. Oschendorf lifts it in the air. Going to be fielded, then muffed, and then fell on at the 45-yard line by the Gators' Chimere Dike, who almost gave it back to the Tigers. 38-yard punt, but the Gators do start with great field position after pinning the Tigers back, and offensively LSU not able to muster much of anything. So DJ Lagway and company will set up shop. First down and 10. Ball placed at the LSU 46-yard line. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, and of course you know our home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them during the week, 2324 South Acadian Thruway, or on the weekend. You can order online any day at tjribs.com. Lagway so far tonight, 11 of 24, 171 yards and a touch. Will lead the Gator offense out on the field. First and 10 from the Tiger 46. Lagway takes some time, steps out of the shotgun momentarily, now back in. First down snap. Going to give it off to the running back. It's Jacoby Jackson. Found a little bit of room left side inside the 40. Stopped at the 37-yard line by Braden Swinson, but a gain of 8 sets up second down and 2.
Yeah, I think, the last series, they certainly try to put the ball through the air. They've had some success on the ground going east and west out of gun. I would expect them to try to do that take some of this clock away, because we've talked about the time of possession, obviously knowing that they've got a really good kicker as well.
2nd down and 2, ball at the LSU 37-yard line, 4th quarter action. Motion Mizell, the receiver. Play action. Lagway steps out of trouble, throws downfield. Catch made at the 2. Falling down at about the 1-yard line is going to be Badger. 36-yard pitch and catch. Gilbert was on coverage, but again he goes to Badger, and he's 1 yard shy of the end zone. 1st down and goal to go from the LSU 1. Lagway a half second from being brought down, but he stood tall in the pocket and delivered. 1st and goal from the 1. They give it off, and up the middle, Jacoby Jackson into the end zone, and Florida back on top, 19-13. Just a minute, 2 seconds into the 4th quarter with a point after upcoming.
Yeah, I mean, you're right about going back to the big explosive play. I mean, you had Swinson beat his guy right off the line. Gilbert's got to get there sooner in coverage. He sees the pass in the air, just way behind the timing of where he needs to be there in that coverage, not able to knock the ball loose at the point of attack either.
Trey Smack on to add one more. Puts a foot into this one, and it is good. 20-13, Florida back on top. 13:58 remains in this contest tonight, and DJ Lagway didn't know how well he could run the ball. He hasn't had to. He's relied on his arm. Florida being one-dimensional in the passing game with big plays. They take a 20-13 lead. Timeout on the field will return. 13:58 remains in this one on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to 4th quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Indeed, call Louisiana own J&J Exterminating as your first defense against termites, pests, and mosquitoes for your home or business. Shielding Louisiana for over 65 years. That's J&J Exterminating. Yeah. Florida Gators now lead once again 20-13 over your Tigers. DJ Lagway, 12 of 25, 207 yards passing. He has yet to attempt to run tonight with that injured hamstring, but has done the job. Number one target so far on the night has been Elijah Badger. 6 catches, 131 yards, a touchdown. He set up a score a moment ago by the running back Jacoby Jackson, who punched it in from 1 yard out. Point after good. And it's a 7-point Florida lead, 20-13, with the ensuing kickoff coming back to the Tigers.
Offense certainly last couple times out has not been able to get the movement in the run game. Certainly, you've had some protection issues as well. Florida's defense is going to play with some confidence, certainly that front seven. So you'd like to see LSU come out first couple of plays and slow them down a little bit.
Credit to Florida's defense. The longest pass play for the Tigers tonight, 22 yards. That one by Josh Williams in the first half. Here's a kick end over end. It'll be a touchback. And LSU's offense will try to get it back up and running. They got into a rhythm down the stretch in that second quarter, but as Coach Kelly told Gordy going into the locker room, just unable to convert, get in the red zone and score. They had to settle for a couple of field goals. Now down a touchdown, 20-13. So we'll see what they offer as they line up 1st and 10 from their own 25. We'll have both Pimpton and Taylor on the field. Double tights with a single back and Caden Durham in a pistol formation. Florida was 7 in the tackle box, 4 on the line of scrimmage. The give to Durham, and Durham is dropped behind the line at the 22-yard line. That time the offensive line on the left side got mauled by Tyreek Sapp. He went right through the line and got to Durham and brings him down. That was just a one-man wrecking crew.
Yeah, it's definitely a run-look formation as well. You had 12 personnel. You kind of feel that one coming.
Loss of 2. It'll be 2nd down and 12 at the 22-yard line, just inside the 23. Snapped and Nussmeier. Quick screen out to Anderson. Makes the catch, but Florida is there. They'll stop him at the 24-yard line. A gain of 2, gets back just shy of the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and 11.
Yeah, you've allowed a defense that was already kind of ready to go after the last 2 series to go east and west, which is that's where this defense wants to live on the first 2 plays. A little bit surprising you tried that after going to the left side.
3rd down and 11. Tigers 10 of 17 on 3rd down so far in this contest. Trip wideouts to the left, lone receiver Lacey to the right. Nussmeier with the ball in hand, slides the pocket to his left, throws, and a catch made by Daniels up across the 41, slung down midfield at the 44. Johnson makes the tackle. Daniels with his first catch, a gain of 20 yards, a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers, and Daniels is that possession receiver kind of guy. Big one there. Keeps the drive going on 1st down. Back on the ground they go, and Josh Williams crumpled down as he crossed the 45 to the 47-yard line. Desmond Watson gets to him first defensively. A gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. We've got 12 minutes remaining here in the game with the Florida Gators leading 20-13. Williams checks out. Durham returns. Pimpton back on the field. He and Taylor lined up. Right side of the formation. Now Pimpton will motion to the left side. Shotgun. Now they'll move to a pistol formation as Nussmeier calls for the snap, gets it, fakes the handoff, rolls to his right. Tight pocket, and again he's going to go down. Back at the 40-yard line, he is sacked. Cameron James gets home for the Florida Gators. That time Emory Jones came over as Garrett was going down to help secure the football.
They had exactly what they wanted to. Play action. Chris Hilton finally on that route that they've been trying to get to blows right past both defenders. Nussmeier sees it, wants to throw it, just doesn't have the time because Rubinga lost again.
3rd down and 14. Ball at the LSU 40-yard line. The Swamp is alive here in the 4th quarter. Nussmeier takes the snap. With time, throws out into the flat. Catch made by Xavion Thomas, and he's slung out of bounds just shy of midfield at the 49. Shy of the first down by about 5 yards. A gain of 11. And that will set up, they mark it down at the 49 of Florida. So it will be 4th and 3. And it looks like the Tigers keeping the offense out there. They'll bring in Trey'Dez Green. Off the far sideline, Trey'Dez will line up in the slot to the left. Daniels out wide to the left side. Tigers 0 for 1 on 4th down today. They got stuffed early in the first quarter on their opening drive. Nussmeier with the snap. Pressure comes. moves to his left, throws on the run, catch going to be made, and diving forward to make sure he had the first down, C.J. Daniels, another huge catch on a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. Daniels had been quiet most of the afternoon and into the evening, but now 2 catches and 27 yards, and they couldn't come at a better time, Jacob.
It's a really nice job by Garrett Nussmeier. He had pressure really in the A-gap immediately there, and he's able to find a way to just extend the play long enough to find the very veteran, trusty receiver, C.J. Daniels.
First down and 10 now at the Gator 42-yard line. Fourth quarter clock, 9 minutes, 25 seconds, and it's rolling. Pistol formation, the give to Durham. Dances, looks for a hold, and jumps forward inside the 40, just shy of the Florida 38-yard line. Looked like a gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6. Cam Jackson for the Gators loses his helmet. He'll have to come to the near side, check out for a play.
Well, that's what you want to do, though. If you're LSU, that's good. I mean, first down run, you get 4 yards at second and 6 right now.
So they want to adjust
the play
the clock
to 40. It'll start on my signal.
I think they moved it back to 9 minutes, 16 seconds. $9.15 they're asking for. Now they get $9.16. Close enough, according to our crew chief, Jeff Heiser. Now they get $9.15. Now they're good to go. Second and 6. Ball at the Gator 38-yard line with the Tigers trailing 20-13. Fourth quarter action with just over 9 minutes remaining. Nussmeier calls for the snap, give to Durham. Durham tries to find something between left tackle, and again, those holes are there just momentarily, but the big front of Florida closes quickly. It's a gain of 3. Maybe just gave him 2 on that one, depending on the spot. Looks like a third and a short 4 here for the Tigers as Watson and Slackman combine. Just plugging up those running lanes. Approaching 8.5 remaining in the game. Daniels wide to the right, Pimpton in the slot to the right side. They'll have Taylor in the slot to the left, Kyron Lacey out wide. Nussmeier takes the snap. Under duress, tries to give it off to Williams, goes right through his hands, incomplete at the 35-yard line. He had 2 breathing down his neck. Nussmeier took the snap, immediately started backpedaling, tried to get it to Williams, and went right through the wickets.
Yeah, I know he's got a defender right there, but if he catches that with his momentum, it'd be interesting to see how far he could have gotten with that catch.
4th down and 4. The Tigers converted on 4th down a moment ago. They'll need another one here with 8:17. Clock stop, 4th quarter. Down 20-13 on the road to Florida. Anderson motions from right to left. He's the lone receiver. Daniels and Taylor right of the formation. Nussmeier looking left, has time in the pocket, throws. Taylor, middle of the field, has the football at the 30, inside the 25, tripped up down around the 21-yard line. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers on a pickup of 15 yards on 4th and 4.
I'm going to give these running backs a lot of credit for what they've done on the ground, but also what they've done in pass protection tonight, CB. The offensive line has had some issues the last couple of series, but these running backs are giving Garrett Nussmeier, because Florida's bringing somebody extra, just enough time to be able to convert these 4th downs.
Mason Taylor makes a huge catch. He's slow to get up. He was favoring that ankle. He tried to hobble off and then wisely decided to go down as the trainers can come out and take a look at him here. So an injury timeout. Once again, LSU fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake. It's where athletes go who need further care. Timeout on the field, 7:56 remaining. Tigers on the road trailing Florida 20-13. LSU with the football, looking at first down and 10 at the Gator 21 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
It's coming to a retailer near you. Prepare yourself, Louisiana, for the multiplier games from the Louisiana Lottery. Play 5X to 100X, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. The time is here. The time is now to play the multiplier games. Top prize of $500,000. The clock is ticking. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey LSU fans, ready for some game-changing news? Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. With nearly 40 years of experience, Bathfitter's quality is unmatched, which makes them the perfect teammate for the championship caliber Tigers. Bathfitter's tub-over-tub process is the best way to transform your old tub or shower and is built to last with a lifetime warranty on every installation. So huddle up with Bathfitter as they support LSU Athletics. Connect with them at bathfitter.com and watch them transform your bathroom into an MVP. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, multiply your winnings. Play 20X from the lottery. You could win up to 15 times and win up to $100,000. Stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for 20X today, where the top prize is an exciting $100,000. What's your X factor? Must be at least 21 to purchase. Let's go down on the field for a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy Rush, Mason Taylor slow to get up. It looked like when he finally got to his feet, for the most part, he looked okay. What do you see on the sideline?
Yeah, he looks good. It's his left leg. He's loosening it up there, and with the timeout, I assume he's going to come back in the football game. And he's been huge, right? Obviously, a matchup problem, and just so smart, knowing what the situation is. He sat down right there in the middle of the field. Easy target for Nussmeier.
I mean, to Gordy's point, also, CB, we pointed out, I mean, when 13 needs to make a play, he's looking for 86, and 86 oftentimes helps his partner out.
So, indeed, after the timeout, Tigers will line it up. First down and 10, just outside the Capital One red zone at the Gator 21-yard line. Nuss going to empty the backfield. Send out Durham wide to the left, and now we got movement up front by LSU. May have been Emory Jones. So make it 1st and 15. Move it back to the 26.
Ball start. Offense, number 50. 5-yard penalty. First down.
And pretty clean game, all things considered, penalty-wise. Just the 3rd penalty of the game for the Tigers. But not what you're looking for with 7:40 to go in the ball game. The difference between being at the 21 and the 26 could be huge. Here's the snap. Nussmeier looking left. Durham's over there on the far sideline. He makes the grab, tries to break a tackle, can't do so. He's inside the 25 to the 23. Grabbing on the ankles was Bryce Thornton, and he wouldn't let go, and a pickup of 3. We'll now make it 2nd down and 12 as Mason Taylor returns after being hobbled following that big play to pick up the 1st down. Still behind the chains here after the penalty. 2nd down and 12 from the Tigers. Scrimmage from the far side hash. Attacking left to right. 2 wide to the right. 1 to the left side. Nussmeier stepped up. Talked to DJ Chester at the line. Now back in the shotgun. Check that pistol formation. Hand off to Durham, and Durham going straight ahead. Maybe a yard or 2, that is all. Looks like just a yard gain before Jack Pyburn able to get him down on the ground. Approaching 6.5 to play here, and the Tigers down 7, 20 to 13. It'll be 3rd down and 11. The Tigers need a 3rd down conversion. They're 11 of 20 today. Will it be Daniels? Will it be Taylor? Gator defense, 4 at the line of scrimmage. Nussmeier has Durham on a wing, or check that, Williams on a wing to his right. Here's pressure. Nussmeier running to his right, still looking downfield, still looking. Now tries to turn it upfield, goes out of bounds, shy of the 20-yard line near side. Well shy of the 1st down, only picked up a couple on the scamper. In fact, maybe just 1. It'll be 4th and 10 now at the 21-yard line, where moments ago the Tigers were sitting pretty at 1st and 10. But now they're looking at 4th and 10 with 5:35 clock moving. And they'll try a 38-yard field goal attempt with Ramos on the field. Hash mark near side. Placement down. Kick is up, and the kick is good. That gets the Tigers 3 points closer, but they still trail 20-16. Florida defense still not allowing the end zone, but one time coming back in the first half. 4-point lead for the Gators. Timeout on the field. 5:18 to decide this one in Gainesville. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5:18 remains here in the fourth quarter. LSU gets a little closer, but still trails the homestanding Florida Gators 20-16. Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Let's go down on the field. A Sunshine Sideline Report. Gordy Rush, if you're Billy Napier, you're up by 4, 20-16. You got 5:18 to play. Your offense is going to get the football back. They're averaging 4.5 yards on the ground as a team. Lagway has not attempted a run. He's done it all with his arm. And the difference in this game has been the big play in the passing game. It's got to be a fine line if you're Coach Napier right now trying to get this clock moving and don't give LSU a chance to get their first takeaway of the evening.
No question. I thought they got one-dimensional through the second and third quarter, and they were all throwing the football. They've got to get back, I think, to if you're Florida, you want to get back to trying to run the football here and run the clock and getting physical with this LSU defense. And then set up the play action stuff, and those are the plays that Lagway's been able to hit.
Aaron Burrell with the kickoff, and again puts this one back deep for a touchback. And Lagway and the Gators will have it 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Again, Lagway, 12 of 25, 207 yards, 1 passing touchdown. On the ground, it's been Jackson, 6 carries, 37 yards. Johnson, a couple of carries for 14 yards, and Jaden Ball with 4 carries, just 9 yards. Jaden Ball will be the running back to start this drive as Lagway stands in the pistol formation. 1st down and 10 from the 25. Motion DK, the handoff going to go to Ball, and Ball hit behind the line, but eventually wrapped up by Gilbert and Weeks after a gain of a yard.
Yeah, have run blitz there with Gilbert. You'd like to see him make that where he made contact. It'd have been a yard loss. Florida able to get 2 yards past where that initial contact was to make it a 1-yard gain there. But still, nice play for LSU. Sets up a 2nd and 9.
No hurry by Florida. Roll under 5 minutes remaining. 2nd down and 9 at the 26-yard line. Lagway, empty backfield, wanting to throw, does so. Man wide open across the middle of the field, and rumbling his way up across the 40 to the 45 is Hayden Hansen. Hansen with his first catch of the night, wide open, right square center of the field. The redshirt sophomore picks up the first down for the Florida Gators with under 4.5 to play.
That was just old school basic. You bring a blitzer, we're going to replace the route with where the blitzer left. And Whitweek's blitz, and that's exactly what they did.
Jaden Ball again behind Lagway. Clock down to 4:05 and moving here in the fourth quarter with Florida up by 4, 20-16. Out of the pistol formation, the toss will come near side to Ball, and Ball is loose. 40, near side 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and then pushed into the end zone. Tried to push him out of bounds, but they pushed him forward into the end zone, and Florida with a big strike on the ground. Their first big play on the ground tonight, and it is 26-16 Gators with a point after upcoming. 55-yard scamper off the left side.
Yeah, that's an obvious run situation. LSU was thinking it was going to be interior. Florida pitches it. You don't have an edge. You don't have a safety that wants to feel, and that's what happens.
Point after try is on its way up, and it's good by Trey Smack. And just like that, the Florida Gators, with 3:48 remaining, lead by 11, 27-16.
Yeah, LSU, so you never really set a true edge. Ashton Stamps comes up and just looks like he's sliding into third base, trying to make the tackle there. Sage Ryan kind of gets left in, do I push him out of bounds? Do I allow him to score? Honestly, a bad play all the way around from LSU.
So with 3:48 remaining in the game, Tigers deep in a hole here in Gainesville. Not a lot of time to dig out of it. Trey Smack set to kick it back. Williams and Thomas set back deep for LSU. And the Tigers with all 3 timeouts remaining. Florida not interested, but they do have 2. They're interested in watching this clock continue to move. High end over end kick. It's a touchback. And the Tigers with 3:48 down 11 will start 1st and 10 from their own 25. And while not, as we mentioned, a capacity sold out crowd here. Paid attendance over 90,000 here at the Swamp. And the ones who are here are into this game now. Gators trying to break a 5-game losing skid to LSU. And who'd have thunk it 4 weeks ago? Jawan Johnson leaks out at tailback. The throw going far side to Taylor. It's out of his reach, out of bounds at the 30 and incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for the Tigers. Nussmeier tonight, 22 of 39, 208 yards, 1 passing touchdown. Tigers have only found the end zone once. That was on the 28-yard connection with Aaron Anderson in the first half. Since then, it's been all field goals. Quick fire out to Lacey. Lacey has a lead blocker in Taylor, but doesn't have enough room to break big. Crosses the 30 to the 31, picks up 6 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 4. We've got 3.5 minutes remaining here in Gainesville.
Yeah, I'm not sure that one right there with 3.5 is, the clock's not going to stop. I'm not sure. I think Nussmeier might think it did stop.
3rd and 4 from the 31-yard line. Play clock down to 11. Here's the snap. Nussmeier throws far side. Daniels holds on, nearly picked off, but he picks the first down up, grabbing it at the 35-yard line. Bridges was right there on him. That was an excellent catch. Concentration and strong hands for C.J. Daniels, who picks up his third catch of the night. And it will be first down and 10 at the 35 with 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And again, the Tigers not necessarily in what I would call hurry-up mode. Snap to Nussmeier. One pump fake. Here comes late blitz. And he goes down way back inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Shamar James has been a beast today for the Florida Gators.
The sense of urgency is a little bit surprising there. Or I guess the lack of sense of urgency. I mean, you're down 2 scores. There's 2 and some change left. If you have any hope of making this any kind of a competition, you got to get on the ball and you got to go. I mean, they're well down in the play clock.
Interesting enough, A.J. Swan is warming up right here. And not Ricky Collins. As Garrett is coming off, trying to shake the cobwebs out. I'm with you. You know, Jacob, every Thursday, as you know, you do an extended 2-minute period, right? I mean, where you're at the line of scrimmage, it's 2 plays, maybe you flip receivers, but it's done with a sense of urgency. That did not look like a 2-minute offense.
And it looks like Garrett Nussmeier, again, as Gordy mentioned, a little hobbled after being sacked. Coming off with some of the trainers to the near sideline. And as he said, A.J. Swan, the transfer from Vanderbilt, was out there warming up. And this thing going from bad to worse if you're LSU. Down 27-16, 2:31 to play. As Jacob said, down 2 scores. And now your starting quarterback over on the sidelines here. So A.J. Swan, junior from White, Georgia, again, started his career in Music City at Vanderbilt. In to take the snap with Caden Durham in the backfield. Quick fire to Durham. Durham looking for a block, didn't get it, and Florida wraps him up and grinds him out of bounds at the 25. 1-yard gain.
Garrett's going to go back in.
Garrett back out on the field after they gave him a quick check on the sideline there. Now looking at 3rd and long. 3rd and 19 with the ball at the 26-yard line. Snap is back. Pressure holds. The drop off the pass near side. Catch going to be made by Lacey, and up the near sideline across the 40, picks up the first down. Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers up near midfield. In fact, he gets to the midfield stripe. Came across from the far side, made the catch, middle of the field, outran a defender to midfield before they brought him down as the Tigers burn a timeout to stop the clock. Oh, no, it is the 2-minute timeout with 1:51 to play. So 2-minute timeout will save those for LSU should they need them. And we'll take a timeout. Florida leads their largest lead of the day, 27-16 with 1:52 to play in this one. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's time to take your game to the next level with LSU Online and Continuing Education. No matter where you are in the world of your career, there's a program to fit your needs. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, all designed with flexible learning options. Student support coaches offer one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Score for your future today at online.lsu.edu.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-minute timeout leaves 1 minute 52 seconds here in the fourth quarter, and Florida leading by 11, 27-16 at the Swamp. Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Tigers coming into the game 6-3 overall. Florida Gators, again, it has been a struggle, but give them credit. They have stayed the course. They come in today 4-5 on the year. Much like LSU. Not a very good performance for the Gators last week on the road in Austin. They were shellacked by the Longhorns the same way LSU was knocked around by Alabama. But this Gator defense, although injury depleted throughout the season, they have come to play today, and they've limited the big play for LSU on offense, kept them out of the end zone all but one time. Everything else has been field goals.
It's a great point about the big play. LSU has had so many explosive plays on offense this year. Florida just has not allowed that today.
First down and 10 at midfield for the Tigers. Nussmeier again, empty set. 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Nussmeier in the pocket with time. Now going to tuck and run and then just fall forward at like the 47-yard line. And the clock continues to roll. LSU still with 2 timeouts remaining. Both teams with 2 timeouts. LSU having to come back, line up. Taking a lot of time off this clock. We're down to 90 seconds remaining. Second down and 8. Nussmeier from the 47-yard line in the pocket. Drops it off. It's Durham. Durham far side, headed towards the numbers. And will step out of bounds at the 36-yard line after picking up the Louisiana Blue first down. 14-yard gain stops the clock with 1:16. Searcy and Gums eventually get credited with forcing him out of bounds, even though that's exactly where Durham was heading. Williams checks back in at running back. Just 1:16 remains here.
Eventually, if you're not going to take a shot at the end zone, I mean, it's an 11-point game. You kick the field goal, make it an 8-point, then try an onside kick.
Snap back to Nussmeier and 1st and 10. Here's a shot towards the end zone, looking for Hilton, and it's out of his reach. He can't hold on in the back left corner of the end zone. He got separation that time on Dejon Johnson. But the throw led him a little too far, and that'll set up second down and 10. Stops the clock with 1:08 remaining in the game, and the Tigers down 11.
I'm watching the replay, trying to see. Actually, Nussmeier gave him a chance.
Yep, did give him a chance. He just couldn't hold on at the very back of the end zone. So now 2nd and 10 from the 36. Again, shotgun snap, Nussmeier. Running to his right, throws underneath. Catch going to be made by Williams, who dives for out of bounds near side at about the 32. Pickup of 5 will stop the clock with 1:01. So we had the one shot to the end zone, didn't work. Now you get a little closer with the ball placed at the 32-yard line on 3rd and 6. Jacob, do you take your shot or you want to move the chains here?
I think you take your shot, and if you don't convert, you have to attempt a long field goal.
They'll have Lacey wide to the left, Anderson in the slot to the left side, Daniels wide to the right. Nussmeier in trouble, going to be thrown down again. Back at the 38-yard line, Nussmeier slung down. Sapp, Tyreek Sapp again has caused disruption for this LSU offensive line most of the day. A loss of 7 yards. There's 52 seconds remaining, and it's 4th and 12. Timeout taken by the Tigers here. Again, to your point, Jacob, you may go ahead. Again, that sack puts you right there on what could be just out of range for Ramos.
I think the sack probably takes you out of field goal range. Beforehand, that probably been the plan. If you didn't get it on third down, again, try to take a shot. If you don't get it, then you kick the field goal. Now I think you have to go for it. I think you're well out of range for what we're talking about, because it's just, that's not a gimme. That is not a guarantee, even though Ramos has made some good kicks tonight.
Well, expect maybe a 3-4 man rush here. Florida's certainly thinking what Jacob's thinking. With 54 seconds and a fourth down try on 4th and 12 from the Gator 38-yard line. This could very well be the ball game. Tigers need a first down. They desperately need a touchdown. Here's the snap. Nussmeier in the pocket. Clean pocket. Throws downfield. Broken up at the 21-yard line. Looking for Mason Taylor. Bridges with solid blanketed coverage. Knocks the ball away. Turnover on downs. And with that, the Florida Gators are going to snap a 5-game losing streak to the LSU Fighting Tigers. Last victory for the Gators came in Joe Burrow's first year in 2018 as the starter for LSU. And in Garrett Nussmeier's first game against the Gators as a starter here in Gainesville. They are 47 seconds away from picking up the W.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting tape to watch to kind of see where it went wrong. You had the ball, for that long, and you're only able to get 16 points. You finally run the football much better than you have. I mean, even with the sack yardage, you still have more yards than you've had in the last couple of games.
Well, the Gators will line up in a victory formation here as they take over and take a knee. The clock begins to roll with 37 seconds. Without question, a big shot in the arm for much beleaguered head coach Billy Napier of the Florida Gators. Gets his first win over LSU, and it comes just a couple of weeks after he got a vote of confidence from the athletic director in the university. Didn't go so well in the first week in Austin, but it does here today on their home field. Another snap and another knee, and this one's done. Final seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds. And this one's in the books. The Florida Gators defeat the number 21 LSU Fighting Tigers by a final of 27-16. With the win, the Florida Gators move to 3-4 in SEC play. They get to 500 overall at 5-5. For the Tigers, they fall to 6-4, now to 500 in league play at 3-3. The final from the Swamp: Florida 27, LSU 16 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy